Holy shit. Are we ready to get this Dunge-On?
I don't fucking remember anything about what we did last time.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
Um,
We're gonna need a
yeah.
serious recap because it's been
Mhm.
4 months.
I watched a little bit of the video.
Oh, nice. Although you have to watch all however many episodes to really get the recap because.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna do a real, you know, television show kind of recap here because we're gonna have to flash back pretty far to get all the major plot points back in our head. So, first of all, the most important plot point is you all found this crown a long, long time ago, a real long time ago, back at the beginning of the campaign, and had been sort of pursued by various assassin groups like the Scarlet Scabbards and then Grisham, who you guys faced off with a couple times in Earshore, and who eventually staged an attack on the ship and stole your guys' money, even though what he was trying to get was the crown. And this resulted in you all having finally meeting up with someone, Quinthus Alzon, who you had heard named before and who had presumed dead because she was listed in ancient historical documents, although you found her to be very much alive and leading the same assassin guild centuries later, the Black Lily. And you met with her and found that there was a compromise to be had. You didn't have to uh, give up the crown necessarily. She would agree to you destroying it. So in the last episode,
We're kind of
you
cocky.
you guys were cocky as motherfucking shit,
Cocky about
and
Yeah.
we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that,
it. It almost
but
feels like we kind of agreed, made a god disbelieve in humanity almost. Like almost saying,
uh,
how did they think this way? I am flabbergasted. I am so much stronger. Okay, I guess.
you guys definitely blew her mind at points like, what the fuck, these guys are for real. But that played well into her objectives as well. She just wanted to get rid of the crown as a threat as well. And so you guys cooked up this elaborate ritual that required a number of powerful magic users. So you had to recruit some help, and you had to build an important device to help funnel the magic and save yourself uh, after you've triggered the explosion to get out of the way. You had even found a nice trio of sort of small little islands out in just off the coast, sort of out into the ocean a bit, so sort of away from anything important. That you found one of them and you decided you were going to use that as the place that you would blow it up, hopefully doing as little damage and drawing as little tension as possible while you do it. And sure enough, you were successful in this event. You carried out the ritual. Uh, the uh, the mushroom cloud erupted out of the island. Debris and water sprayed everywhere, and you were able to teleport with the powerful teleport gem that was created by Lucius to make it back to the ship
Lucius and company
and company. But Lucius
could have
is,
not done it
yeah,
without everyone.
right, correct. And then I also want to remind us of another arc that's going on, which is we're trying desperately to begin Dresdis's final arc, but we keep getting sidetracked with other random shit. But Dresdis left off. The last thing he did in his arc was he met up with his cousin Shakir in Fort Dunwhiddle. He was meant to find his cousin Aisha, who is first in line for the Empire, and meet with her, but she had scuttled away to Fernhenge and had left him a message to come and meet her in Fernhenge if that was what he desired. Shakir had joined up the team and has been training under well, actually, Shakir challenged Dresdis to a battle for the Empire, and Dresdis knocked him down with a single charge. And then he signed up and said, I will serve and learn from you, my cousin. So you two had been basically planning to go to Fernhenge at some point to meet up with your cousin. So that was sort of the next step that was going to be in your all's journey. But as you let's get into the dunge. So as the debris is sort of settling and the ringing in your ears sort of subsides enough for you to hear what's, just the normal sounds around you. You hear Winter's voice call out. She says, Captain, ships ahoy! 3 of them, coming fast! And all of you are, if you would like, can do a perception check to see what is up. And I said 3 ships, but it's really 13 ships. And there are 10 ships just on the other side of the horizon, right behind the 3 ships, just in case you're wondering.
Just how I like it.
Hey, it's just what we do.
It's because every week I added a new ship and we were up to 13. So, okay.
Can I roll?
Yeah, everybody can roll, and I will.
Sorry.
We're doing perception, and anyone who has spyglass. So I'm counting Captain Locke and Raph. I'm going to give you guys advantage on your rolls.
I no longer have any negative modifiers because of Jack of all trades.
Good
Oh,
night.
He was just doing the hand over the eyes thing.
I'm gonna do a perception black.
Bard's so good.
Bard is the best class. I will die on that hill.
I talk about Angelics to this day to anyone who will listen.
It's a good character.
He was our leader and our king.
I don't know. I don't know about any of that.
I talk
All right.
about him with literal reverence. Sorry.
Okay, Dresdis, you can only see the sun in your eyes and the ringing. You got those big old elephant ears that are still ringing. You didn't even hear Winter call out. You just see everybody else go staring off into the distance. But it looks like everybody else is in the same range, so I'm going to give you the same thing. So you guys can see 3 frigates. They're all flying black flags, and they're all coming quickly. You can just make out some of the names. Well, this is specifically for Raph and Captain Locke, who have your spy glasses out. The rest of you probably can't read the names. But there's 3 ships: Obsidian Vengeance, Ember's Revenge, and Fury's Flame. They're coming at you. So if you guys recall, you're in this sort of I don't know, I kind of want to call it a bay, but it's where the 3 islands kind of form a triangle, and you guys are sort of just sitting between 2 of the islands, and you kind of just blasted the shit out of this other island, and it's just got debris and shit flying everywhere. And they're coming up on you kind of towards the 3 islands, and what you're seeing is that 2 of the ships, so the Obsidian's Vengeance is right in the middle, but the other 2 ships are sort of going around. It looks like they're angling to try and cut you off if you try and flee out the other end of the bay that you're in. Captain, what is your orders?
I haven't thought about naval strategy in a minute.
No, you don't just keep that on hand.
That's
No,
lock.
no.
That's lock-in character. That's not.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
well played.
Yeah. Oh shit! I haven't thought
I
of
thought
it.
about naval in a while. Fuck.
I always fight hand to hand. Fucking. All right, bring it back, and let's. You said they were doing 2 behind and 1 in front.
They're kind of all coming at you right now, but 2 are arcing out. Yeah, and right now we'll say you're probably still anchored there, but you can pull up your anchor and raise your sails. Mm-hmm. How about this? Let's do an intelligence. What would you say your character would use to judge the situation? Probably whichever you think is a good roll for you.
I mean,
Intelligence or wisdom?
yeah, we'll just go ahead and do an intelligence.
Oh yeah, those are both of your low skills, aren't they?
Yeah,
Like,
they're both
charisma? Can I talk my way out of it?
Exactly. They're both dumb stats. It's fine though.
There's a lot of bullets. I don't know if you can talk to that many boats at once, Locke.
Right? My int modifier is pretty good because of bonus stuff.
So Winter comes up to you and she says, "Captain, I've seen you fight us out of some hard holes before, but I don't know how you're gonna get us out of this one."
Well, weigh anchor, and we will charge through the one that's not coming about. We're gonna charge straight through them, and we're just gonna keep moving on.
All right, you're gonna try and turn about and charge at the one Obsidian's Vengeance.
No. We're gonna go forward because you said two are sweeping around, so there's one that should be coming right at us.
Well, they're all coming right at you. Right now, you're stopped. Right? There's two that are angling out.
Just charge straight through the first one then.
And then is there a third one going right in the middle here?
Yeah. There's one coming
one
right down. The Obsidian's Vengeance is like bearing right down on you. The other two are coming out. If you're guessing by just normal C, they're turning their guns towards you, is what they're doing. The other one is coming right at you with their front guns. Those other two, if you try and flee, will be able to go around the islands and get you if they want. A fight means you're going to be facing like 6 guns, probably.
I have like 4 guns per side.
You guys have 2 guns per side and 2 going out the front.
Maybe we get out of here?
In your best case scenario in a fight, you would have 1 ship on each side and 1 ship in front of you, and then you would be able to fire all 6 of your guns.
Charge them, Captain.
Hey, Captain, if we just charge right at him, we can blow them all apart at the same time. I'll cast fire myself and I'll rain fireballs on top of them.
Alright, yeah. Fuck it, charge them.
They're getting ready for
All right.
our boat to shoot them all apart at the same time. All of our cannons.
Your cannons are ready, mio capitan.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
No,
You want him to turn around and charge. You gave the order?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to make a persuasion check.
Okay.
You're ordering your crew to charge into what looks like certain death. But you give the order, and Winter looks up at you, and she hesitates only for half a second, and she turns around and she says, "You heard the captain! Get those sails up! Get the anchor up!" And you see sailors bust their ass, start getting running, doing exactly what you said. You pull it up. Your gunners run to the forward guns, start loading up the forward guns, getting them ready. And you guys are turning to charge into the 3 ships that are coming your way. As you do that, the ships are now getting closer. Everyone do another round of perception checks. Captain Locke, you're standing on the back, and you've got your spyglass open, and you actually hit a critical. Nice. So you actually, even though the sun's sort of behind them, you catch them right at the right glint, and you can see the 3 captains on board. Can you guess who the 3 captains are?
Probably the last 3 people I need to kill.
No, I wish. That's great. They're on the 10 ships. We'll say they're in the 10.
Is Beldrick involved somehow?
No.
Probably.
Yes, it's Beldrick. Exactly.
Yeah, of course it is.
Exactly.
I don't know anymore at this point.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like a 90% chance.
I forgot.
Like,
In my
at any given moment.
in my flashback, I forgot some point. Okay, so now we're gonna do a quick little flashback. Flashback to Captain Jemeni asking you over and over again for the trident, and you telling her to fuck off, and finally she getting left behind. Flashback to you lighting a fire on two retired undead pirates.
Oh, is one of them Kraus?
No, Declan. Oh, Declan's back there too. There's so many ships back there, guys. They're like they're all coming. Like everyone you've pissed off ever, they all got a ship. But the three that you see are Captain Jemeni, One-Eyed Devin, and Gorin the Red, which are the two undead pirates. So they're bearing down on you. And you guys go charging into the battle, guns blazing, and I'm just gonna narrate this because we don't got it. All the rules are made up bullshit, anyways. But you guys are going to, you guys come charging in with your powerful guns, and your first couple shots actually rip through the Obsidian's Vengeance really hard, and you can see that it's starting to slow and take on water just from your first couple ships or shots. But coming around from the side, both the the Ember's Revenge and the Furry Flame both get their guns pointed directly at you and also get 4 shots off. As you do, you've taken fire before, and you know that it's a dangerous thing, so you start to take cover, you dodge behind things that are going to protect you, and you watch as beams explode, splinters fly everywhere. The mast gets hit, and it doesn't bust in half, but it's twigged, and it's got a bunch of splinters just sticking out of it. And you guys feel the blast, and you know, Captain, haven't been on ships before, haven't been on a ship that's gone down before, that you know that this ship started to take on water. Nonetheless, you guys are now in that sweet spot. You've got your 2 guns faced out at the Obsidian Vengeance, and those other 2 ships have pulled around to shoot at you. They have now come into your firing arc on the side, so you order your team to go for another full round. Sure enough, your front guns, those D Corbo cannons, they are well primed, and Raphael is standing behind them, guiding the gunners with their fires, and they tear into the Obsidian Vengeance again. It takes 2 more shots. Its whole mass is broken down, but it's still firing back with its front guns. Your side guns fire off. On the starboard side, you get some good hits in on Ember's Revenge, but on the port side, one of your guns backfires, killing one of your sailors, and the other one is a wide miss. Now you face the final blast. You have to see if they can fire back after the damage that you've done. The Obsidian Vengeance, it looks like only a single cannon is ready to go, but for the other 2 boats, they have their full cannons up again. As you take another blast, your ship is disabled, and you are dead in the water, and you cannot shoot back. Captain, the question is now, do you... Your ship is still floating. Do you raise the surrender to try and get them to not destroy the ship, or do you go down with your ship like a captain would?
Lucius,
Yeah.
can you open a portal to get us and all the rest of the crew out of here?
Yeah, absolutely, Captain.
Alright, I'm gonna raise the flag, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Alright?
Capitan, no. I can fix it. Capitan, let me fix it.
What?
Raphael's having a full-blown meltdown.
No, there's no fixing it.
Raphael.
No! I cannot fix it! No, Capitan, I cannot fix it!
There's no fixing it, man. There's no fixing it.
Please.
Mia cannons! I must save Mia cannons!
Listen to me.
Okay, we can go.
Point to raise the flag, white flag, and then get the crew to get everyone together. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Painted with blood. Let's leave.
So Lucius, where are you gonna take them with your portal gem?
So that's a great question, right? So,
That's a fun question.
we have places, especially if we fly the white flag for surrender after going at a literal nautical suicide. I don't know, right? Where do we want to go? Lucius would pose the question to his fellows.
I don't know, man. Like, we could go anywhere, right? We could go to the desert. I'm sure they've got teleportation circles ready for us. I have all of the necessary supplies to get us there. But it just take us, about 30 minutes exactly.
So okay, so here's what you do know.
And I am going to read my stuff just to make sure what I can and can't do.
Here, I'll just do a quick paste.
No, that would be better so everyone else can read it too.
Oh, where's that speech bubble coming from?
I'm going to bed. I think inside.
He's just invisible right there.
Let the man speak. Let the man speak.
Basically, teleportation circle.
Teleportation circle will take you a minute of casting. You definitely have a minute, but assuming you're not getting blasted to shit.
Right.
The
I
teleport.
already told her to raise the flag.
Wait,
Yeah, you did, but at the moment we're just sort of in pause to see if we can decide what.
This is like maybe we're gonna get to the shit. We don't know yet.
Well, the question is, you said, "Can you get us out of here?" And Lucius said, "Yeah," but then I assume Lucius knows what his plan is, but we don't know what Lucius' plan is yet, so we need to decide what that is. So Lucius, for instance, you know the actual destination teleportation circle of a couple circles. You know the one at Tristan's lab, but last time you went there, you triggered another alarm and you thought he was coming and you ran away. You know the teleportation circle of.
You don't have to say it like that, Chris.
Because it was definitely like that. It was definitely like.
It was
that.
a brave retreat, Chris.
No, it was running like little bitches.
Like, holy shit, he's here. We
Yeah.
go now.
Because then you guys tried to do recall, but it recalled you right back to the same place, and you guys were like, "Oh shit!" And then you guys had to run out, and you burnt out the gem, and you ran out the door, and you were like, "Ah!" Oh my god, it was hilarious. But yeah, so there's that. You can go back to Leardale. You actually know the teleportation circle that you set up with Dresdis's cousins in their basement. You could go there with the long road. You could go to Earshore, because you know the one at the Blazing Halberds there that you helped set up as well for the long road.
I mean, we could go there, but I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
We go to the cousins. We
Well,
go to
yeah.
the basement.
You could also go to the Golden Oasis in Aliona in the desert where you've been before. Although going there unannounced, you know, actually you could tell Iz you're coming. He'd probably be fine with it.
It'd be exciting.
Yeah.
That's probably so out of character completely. I mean, we have 3 safe options that involve elephant people.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Sure.
Interesting.
Interesting.
The heart of the elephant people.
It's like, what's going on here? Geo's finally catching on. There's something on with all these elephant people.
Wait a sec.
They might be all related or something.
I say we go to Aliona. We just announce ourselves and then go.
I'm saying we have time right now, especially if they try to arrest us as we are wanted criminals.
They're not gonna arrest us, mate. They're just gonna.
Are you
execute
kidding?
it. They're just
String up the crown. Are you kidding? The crowns of the sea. They're
No.
wanting us on live on every city.
Nah, they're just gonna execute us. These aren't lawmen.
Okay, so the plan is go to Aliona or go back to the cousins.
Aliana. That was the group consensus. I said cousins. Andrew said Aliona. Josh said Aliona.
Everyone says Aliona?
Mm-hmm.
I said cousins.
I also vote cousins just to make this more difficult.
Well, I only say cousins so we can like get in contact with someone from Aliona, and then we can go there without like something.
It's true.
But we could also just go there.
As long as we don't stay here, we should be fine.
Aliona it is.
Okay,
Again,
so
it'll work. It's just a minute casting time with 10% chance to burn out the gem. So I can get us there.
correct.
What do
Right.
we grab?
Well, we grabbed the chest with all the gold in it.
Yeah, what do we grab and what's the
Okay, so you only have 1 minute.
Yeah, what's
so-
my limitation here?
So, you're gonna raise the white flag, right, Captain? Or you asked
absolutely.
Winter to do that? Okay.
I did. And then I
Um,
told her to have all the crew get ready to leave.
Right. So you're gathering the crew what downstairs?
Yeah, below deck.
Okay. And Lucius, you're gonna run downstairs and start making the teleportation circle.
That is my job. That is all I'm going to be focused on to make sure it is complete.
Okay. Then you hear. So what are the rest of y'all gonna do in the minute that you have? So
I'm.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say to Gio, I'm sorry that I ordered a suicide charge when I forgot your grandson was on board.
I was just gonna say something in regards to
Does he count as a
Landry.
crew member?
I forgot to. He's got so much plot armor, man. That kid, he's just flying around or something. He's like, woo! Look what I can
The
do.
chosen one.
We're gonna have to play him in a future campaign. Landry.
Oh, that's enough.
Has to play that.
And then even older Geo. Well, if he's still around, he'd be like,
Gio's gonna die in
Anyways.
5 minutes.
compelling point. The first thing that Gio's gonna do is gonna look for Landry, and then hearing all the talk about getting a portal, was gonna try to get Landry and just camp near the portal.
Got it. You're on.
Would be the play.
You're
Yeah.
doing. You went to the drill, and you get your loved ones, and you wait for the life raft. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I grabbed the gold chest.
Wait,
Get your
the
loved
pig-
one.
to your face
Yeah.
before helping women and children, Jeremy.
It's unfortunate that the life rascid is a literal psychotic goblin, so
Yeah. Sorry, Andrew. What was that? The what before the women and children?
Doo-doo-doo.
Andrew.
We lost him.
Oh wait, am I on mute? Sorry.
Yeah.
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 I said to affix your face mask of your oxygen mask before. That.
Oh.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Was that supposed to be the metaphor for grabbing the treasure
Yeah,
chest?
it was a
You're like, it's
Get the treasure chest first. Okay, so Captain Locke, you're gonna
You have
charge
to-
down into the captain's quarters and try and get the good stuff.
Yep.
Okay, so when you get down there, you're able to go and grab the chest. You've got a few other items that don't fit in the chest or aren't money, basically. We assume that Dresdis has the bag of holding, but there's the shield and the trident. So when you get there, we say you spent about 3 or 4 rounds to get down there, and when you pick up the chest, you realize you can't hold all of it all at once. What are you gonna do?
Sounds like somebody needs a disc.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on my link shelf or whatever they're called. The fucking sending stone. That's it.
Link shell pearl. Okay.
Fucking. That's from a different thing.
I know. I
fucking-
played Final Fantasy 14
Yeah. I don't know why. That's what I always think of when I talk about sending stones.
Fucking nerds.
because we play them like they are.
nerd.
Yeah. But anyway, and I'm gonna talk to Raphael and be like, Ref, I need you to get down here with your disc. We gotta get all this stuff out of here.
How many, approximately how many pounds of treasure does it look like, Capitan?
I don't know, less than 500.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I will be alright. I will be alright there.
Okay,
Okay,
so
summon my permadisc.
you're gonna. That's gonna take you guys a couple more rounds to get that sorted out. So it'll take you about 3 or 4 rounds to get down there. We'll say 3, and then another round to activate your disc. And then when you do that, you can put the chest, for instance, on the disc, and you guys could easily pick up any other items that are down there. During this time, you hear, mostly muffled by the fact that you're under ship, but you can hear amplified voice, whether it's naturally amplified by just like a speech cone or maybe magically amplified. You can hear Captain Gemini shouting out to you, saying, "Jewel of the Crown, prepare to be boarded. We're going to come aboard and we're going to take all of your treasure. Lay down your arms." What's that?
You know she's on my list now, right?
Well, she may have assumed that was probably going to happen. She tried to parlay. But as
No,
you
she
guys...
didn't. She tried to take what was mine. Fuck her.
Sure, yeah, okay, your way of looking at it, her way of looking at it. You guys got 2 different stories, okay? You guys can hear as you're rushing around and trying to get stuff going. You can hear as the other ships pull up alongside and throw grappling hooks on, pull on up, and you can hear the first gangplanks being lowered down as you guys are now loading the chest onto the floating disc. You hear Captain Gemini's voice above shout out, "Shit, we're right on the ship here. Why don't we fucking battle this shit out?" So you guys are down here. No, not Dresdis. Dresdis, what were you doing? You're hanging out by the portal too?
Well, yeah, it was
Absolutely.
GZ.
Geo
That should
and
be right. The portal sort of, right?
Yeah, the portals should be like right next to the treasure, shouldn't it?
Right.
I was gonna say that the portal's going on out here because you guys are gathering all of the crew, and the crew are not allowed into that part of the ship. That part of the ship has got magical alarms that prevent them from going in.
But that can be deactivated by the owner of the spell, right?
Yes,
No,
but
but
this is
it's
all
gonna-
happening. This is all
Takes more
happening
time, yeah.
like very rapidly, and so you guys made decisions when you
Nice.
said when you ordered Winter to gather them. You gathered them in that area.
And honestly, I think it's probably the biggest area for all of the crew to get in anyway.
Yeah.
The other room is compact and tiny. This is
Okay.
probably the only room of the ship that can hold the crew itself.
Okay. So
So I'm cool with it.
it's gonna start with these guys.
Yeah. And this is probably where some of them were already, right? Most of the crew were in the quarters.
Yeah.
Easy to get the
Or they
stragglers.
came running down with you guys because they were
At the
sailing
first
the
night,
ship.
they were get right down into my stuff. Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to boom.
Did someone say to get the immortality stuff? But I know I didn't say it.
Oh, and Burnin's here. I gotta bring Burnin.
Oh yeah, dude.
Vernon is here.
Burn.
We're not gonna bring them all in because that was not the intention. But Burnin will be here with One-Eyed Devon. So the first ship that managed to pull up, I guess, was One-Eyed Devon's, and he comes running over with a bunch of pirates. You guys can hear the footsteps up above. Let me make sure everyone is in my thing, and then we're gonna roll. So these guys, not yet. Boop. Boop. And then y'all. Boop. Okay. I'm not going to put any of your pirates or bystanders on because that just takes up a lot of time. But yeah, you can all roll. Who is unknown combatant?
Why do I have some strange?
That's Paylor watching over us. That's not
Poison.
non-combatant.
Chris, am I currently poisoned? I apologize. That's what my
Nah. It's been 4 months. Everyone, who cares about what's happening last time? We must be fully healed.
sick.
Yeah. Our characters have just been standing in one place for a month. They had a long
Exactly.
rest.
Yeah,
I
that
feel
was
better reverse sometimes.
Just been patiently waiting for God to start the game again.
yeah, you're a little disoriented from coming out of cryo sleep, but that's about it. You've got summoning sickness.
We come back, Raphael's just smoking a cigarette. Oh, we back on? Hold on. Wait, what?
yeah. Oh shit! You guys put your masks back on and stuff.
Oh, all right. Okay, hold on.
Oh, my bad.
I'd hate to throw
We
everything in
just
order,
hit
but
the sandwich table. The bagel.
Anthony, did Anthony level up?
Oh yeah, Anthony. Oh shit.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What level are you?
Level 10?
Level 7.
Level 7?
What?
Why are you level 7?
I just
No.
clicked on my token.
What?
You're
It says
level 7, level 2, aren't you? Level 7 warlock
level-
and
But I'm level 2
Oh,
Wizard.
okay.
wizard.
You just gave all of us a heart attack, bro.
I was like, why are you playing level 7?
It's on a TV right here, right? And it's a really old. It does. Insignia TV.
Hey,
So,
man.
like, it cuts off my character sheet right here.
Some of us might be on an Insignia TV and not appreciating you making fun of their cheap option.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's pretty garbage, bro. And there's very cheap options and around $250 price point to just
I know.
immediately upgrade.
$250 is not cheap.
It is not. I understand. So,
Do you want to level up before this battle? Or do you want to level up after this battle?
no, I'm a level 7 warlock and a level 2 wizard, and I need to be a level 3 wizard. So, yeah, I do.
Okay.
So I'm just
Then we
do that real-
can level you up.
And Chris,
Yeah.
can you go ahead and do that for me on your much faster and more appropriate computer for this type of environment?
I don't even know if I can because I'm a DM and you're a player.
I know.
Meaning I don't know what I'm doing.
You can usually just go into. It's just I can't see half of my character sheet, so it's making it a little difficult.
And my Insignia is better suited for this than that.
Hey, my Insignia TV is really good, okay?
My Insignia does not cut off my character sheet.
Dear Insignia, please send us TVs.
Hi, if you're owning an old Insignia, upgrade to the newest one.
This stream
Yeah.
brought to you by Twilight and Insignia TVs.
Also not.
Oh. Watch your Twilight on your
So
I
you're
think
gonna.
Insignia is Best Buy store brand, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Do you get anything from the scribe? I'm gonna try and just add another wizard level to you, but it's gonna tell
Literally
me
just
no.
add in. What do I
Oh!
get at Wizard?
I don't know what I did.
Oh, I'm a level 8 warlock now.
Well, now it says level 8 warlock wizard. Before it didn't.
Yes, it does.
A war wizard?
No, now I'm a level 8 warlock
A
wizard.
Whizlock.
I think Wizlock is better. I agree.
Okay.
Wizlock is way better.
I am a wizlock.
That sounds like a Zelda monster, doesn't it? A Wizlock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for real. That does sound like that.
What do you really need? You can get second level spells. But you already had access to second level spells.
I do. I want the well, I get the spell ranks it regardless, but what do I get from the traits as a scribe wizard 3?
I do not
Like-
know.
The talents, because I would look that up. Because that's the only thing that's going to influence this battle. I've already chosen the spells of my next level. So
So
thing
the only
that's
real thing you need to do is roll hit points.
Yeah, roll hit points and understand what my talents are for a scribe wizard, which I'm sure is like one thing for level 3. It's not a huge deal. So I'm gonna roll 1d4, right? Plus con
I don't know. Is it 1d4 or 1d6?
for a wizard, right? Or is it d6?
I think at some edition they were like, that's ridiculous, and they switched it to 6.
This pin of Discord is awesome.
Wizard hit dice. 6.
Yeah, it's 6. Okay, 1d6 plus con. So I'm just gonna roll that then.
Yeah. Come on, no whammies.
Big money, no whammies.
Up.
Well,
Ah,
how about a whammy?
Whammy.
it's a
Whammy.
whammy.
Yeah, bro, that's a whammy for sure.
Sorry.
So you get 2 more hit points. That's it. So.
I get 4 with con.
Oh, I thought you added your con on there. No, you just rolled 1d6. So yeah, add your con.
Too
on.
late. Too late. Chris said 2. You don't get it now.
It's
So he said
it's
con-
locked in.
So I'm gonna go up to
51. Yeah. Okay.
Copy, done, and then I'll look up my own stuff. We can move forward.
Yeah. Sounds good. And you said you already knew what your spells would be, anyways.
Well, I
That's
figured out.
that's the real important thing is the spells because you might want to cast them. Justice, you want to roll initiative? If not, you can be first in the second round. You might still be first in the second round.
No, damn.
I don't know who this unknown combatant is.
Hold on, let
Roll.
me see.
Do you guys see the unknown combatant?
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
He's very spooky. He's
Wait.
got a 5.
Yeah, I don't
Who's this
know.
guy?
But when we get to him, I'm gonna ask him what his turn
It's-
is.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it is. Where is he?
I don't know who it is.
Hmm.
Velvet.
I can't even click it. But when I get to him, I hope he doesn't take long.
Is this the way that Foundry tells us that it's become sentient?
Exactly. Like,
Added so much pictures and
it's
data.
Belness Core. Belness Core did not want to let go. Has taken hold. Okay. All right. So, Raphael, you have the lock has just loaded the chest onto the disc, and you have heard the first footsteps of pirate feet on the decks above you. You obviously can't see them at this point, but you can head out with your disc. How fast does your disc move? Oh, geez.
I believe it follows me with 10 feet at my speed.
At your speed.
I
Yeah,
believe
okay.
So. Let me check though.
Let's go double check these things. Did I have
Looking
floating
right
dead?
Okay. Disc is immobile while you are within 20 feet of it. If you move more than 20 feet away from it, the disc follows you so that it remains within 20 feet of you. It can move across uneven terrain or up and down stairs, slopes, and the like, but it can't cross the elevation change of 10 feet or more. For example, the disc can't move across a 10-foot deep pit, nor could it leave such a pit if it was created at the bottom. If you move more than 100 feet from the disc, the spell ends. So I think it's just it just follows my speed.
Okay, so, but it stays 20 feet behind you, so you can you can do whatever you want. But if you want, you can move, and it will follow you.
Okay, and where's our? We're trying to get to the.
You're trying to get out here. They're all waiting.
That's where the portal is.
Yeah, Lucius is like, I'm gonna say he's on round 7 of 10
Okay.
rounds.
Well, then I'm just gonna do a double move and get over there.
Grabbing water. Be right back.
Okay, so you have to go out that.
There's no bad guys out here, right? Not yet. No,
They're all up on the top, and they're gonna
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay.
I'll give you one more space for diagonal movement.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah. So let's also. Why don't you draw a disc for right here?
Okay.
Because it's gonna follow you.
Draw a disc here.
Oh, and then it's One-Eyed Devin. He's like, I can smell the shield. And he leaps over in a very awesome, brave way. And lands
Yes.
right in front of Geo.
Aren't they on below deck?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
he got
he left
Yeah,
over
yeah,
the...
You're good. You're good. I'm just crazy. I understand.
And he pulls out his longsword. And he looks at you in the eye, Geo, and he says, where is the shield? And then he stabs at you. With a critical missing 9. Then he, in his rage, he's got a longsword in one hand and he just swings around with his other hand with his fist and he punches at you. Oh shit. This one does something special. Oh no, don't, that extra stuff, ignore that stuff. That's only if he's really mad because you stole his shield. Oh wait, he is really mad that you stole his shield. Oh shit.
Why is he so upset?
Why is he so upset?
Wait a minute. He's using that fucking fist technique from Rurouni Kenshin, where each punch hits twice.
That's it. Okay, so you take the first damage, not the second, and he's gonna punch you again with it because he gets 2 punches. Oh shit! He hits hard with that one.
That's just 4 hits with 2 punches.
But not the backup hits. You don't. Okay, Geo, are you there? Jeremy?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You took that down. You just got punched in the face 2 times by One-Eyed Devin.
Yeah, that's like over 50 damage right away.
Whoa. That did some stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the hit.
Bobby, you might want to run that map again.
I'm seeing 2 things of damage per hit. Is it just both?
Only the first ones.
Oh, okay.
It says the second one's only if he's really mad at you for stealing his shield. Oh wait, he is.
Yeah, so it's 51 damage.
No, you.
I straight up have no idea how you get that number from these numbers. I straight up have no idea.
I'm adding all 4 of the rolls.
Oh, all 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing
Oh,
like
I see now,
just
yeah.
the second one.
Another tough, grizzled pirate jumps over the hand railing, and he pulls out his longsword and he goes to attack the warlock who's trying to cast teleport.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, okay.
Well, okay. Shape up, you dog. Oh, I have no idea what his stuff does,
I
but
will take the 8 full, 9 full. Use crit damage, yes.
all right. Now, as a result, you're gonna need to do a concentration check.
Junk. I can do that though. Is that? Wow, it's been so long since I've had a concentration.
Constitution save, DC 10. And you can roll that public if you want. Ooh,
Saving? Ouch! Are you for real?
I am for real. If you want to use your inspiration, you can re-roll.
Yeah, damn. I do need to because that's not good whatsoever. It cannot be interrupted. Holy shit. C. I can click. I can press C. I can click Constitution. I can click saving throw.
Ho! 1 in 400 chance. Double 20s. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
Dang.
Yeah, you. I'm gonna say, as a result of that, you have such keen concentration right now that you are immune to any concentration checks for this spell for the rest of the spell.
Okay, that's so huge.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you get hit again, there will be no more concentration checks.
I can cast it for forever. Protect me.
You feel like a god. Yes, you do for a moment, for a brief second, feel like a god. Dresdis?
Now I'm done.
Also, don't forget that everyone has +3 on all saving throws. Something you've all had for a long time, and I feel like
Right.
Damn,
Good.
really?
Very
Yeah.
cool.
Remember, everyone, you've had this for a long time. I don't know how you forgot it. Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever even noticed that I had it. I'm not
Okay.
even sure what level I got it, but it's here. It's on my list.
But you guys have had it for a long time. Okay, so yeah.
It's within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, so
I'm
Dresdis.
still not entirely sure what artificers do, Bobby. It's alright.
I shoot gun. Dresdis, your go.
Yes, it is, and I'm going to plop an incarnation right here.
An incarnation.
Ooh!
Yes, my echo.
Echo Knight,
And then I'm going to slash 2 times on this guy.
How did we
The
do
one-
that
the one
before?
attacking our sourcey boy.
Did we make a guy for you or something?
What?
Did we make like a...
I don't know. I think we decided it was the ancient, my ancestor. Or
Yeah, I
it
was
my
wondering
grandmother.
if we made like an actual...
Is it Shakir ibn Jabari?
No, but I am going to give you him for now. Do you already have stats for him? He uses your stats?
Yeah, you made it so I can actually look at him now. He's real. He exists in my sheet.
He's a
There.
real boy.
Well, use Shakir as your...
My echo. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, for now. Okay, so you made an echo. What does that cost you action-wise?
Bonus action.
Okay, sweet. Now what you
and
gonna
then
do?
I attacked twice, which are the rolls right there, 17 and 20.
Okay, and that's on Pirate
Red
Bro?
Favor is not active, by the way.
Okay. And that's on this old pirate dude that attacked, yep.
This one.
Okay, he's like, I'm gonna take 9, and then I'm gonna take 14, and he's like, oh, I'm bloodied, you're strong.
Yeah, maybe jumping in there wasn't the smartest idea, my guy.
He's like, he's finally seeing the wisdom. Being the first one into the battle is not smart. Locke, you are standing in the treasure room. You've got the trident and the shield there, as well as some other like large items that are like, picture, paintings or a statue or things that wouldn't fit in other storage.
I just take the trident and the shield.
Just the magic ones, basically.
Yeah, and hang on a second. Let me take a look at something. I need to see.
Capitan, it's a big disc.
Yeah, I know.
It can accommodate lots of treasure.
It's fine. I can carry these.
Is it a big disc or is it a medium disc?
I throw.
It sounds like Dresdis, maybe you have disc envy.
Um,
No.
I do. It's
Okay.
true.
According to the spell, it's a floating disc, so I don't know what.
I've always wanted to have one of those and put a chair on it, and then I can float around.
How much do you weigh, Justice? If it is less than 500 pounds, we can do that now if you would like.
Uh-oh.
I weigh a lot, guys.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Not a good time. Not a good time now anyway.
Later, we'll discuss this later.
We have to get a very light chair.
Yeah, damn, I was over for a throw.
Yeah, it's a pillow. You get a real fluffy pillow from Kawa's place. That's about it. Or you could lose some weight. Take off your armor.
Are we fat shaming the Loxodon?
Yeah, it's like he's like, I'm only 8 foot tall elephant. Like what
Bro,
the
I am literally an elephant, my man.
Okay. I'm gonna move 6 more. I can go diagonal 1, I'll stand right next to you. And then I'm gonna use. Would you say it's an action or a bonus action to raise your to put my invisibility cloak on? Like to like pull the hood up? Like is it free action? What is it?
It's probably an action to activate it. It's like you cast invisibility
Oh
on
yeah,
yourself.
it requires an action.
Yeah.
I don't know why I asked. It doesn't matter because
Because you have a free action anyways. Yeah, you have.
I've got I can bonus action dash. This
Exactly,
move
exactly.
Still works. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna go invis.
Yeah, I'm gonna go invis.
Sounds
I think the verb is to
good.
Frodo.
To Frodo.
To Frodo.
He, she, we, Frodo.
I have a baby now.
Nice.
Sorry, just happens.
That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Another guy's gonna jump down. He's like, ah.
I do have Harper on video at the moment.
Ooh.
Sorry. She's gonna go to.
She's on stream now.
Now she's on
Yeah, she's
stream.
on stream. Hi, Harps. This is your dad's Dungeons and Dragons stream. Welcome to one of our coolest sessions yet.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Wow.
deciding how to do things, huh?
Nice.
Let's do
Okay. So this pirate's gonna jump down and he's going to stab at your. Does your thing have? He doesn't know. He's gonna stab it. He gets 2 attacks.
I have my dog right here.
Does your image take damage? Dresdis?
Yes, it does, and it has an AC as well. What those are, well, we'll have to learn that together.
We get to learn together. Whee!
Uh, 14. It's 18 on the.
Okay, so
AC.
the second one hits for 9 damage.
He is dismissed.
Oh, he just gets dismissed automatically on any damage, or
One hit point. So any damage.
okay, but you can resummon him next round.
Yeah.
And do you have a limit of how many times you can summon him in a day?
No, I have a limit on how many times I can use his functions.
Okay, so you could have him like walking around with you all day long.
Yeah, there's no time limit on how long it lasts either.
So he's basically
Pretty
like
cool.
Obi-Wan
You gonna
Kenobi. He hangs out with you in ghost form, and he's just
Yeah, you've
like,
got a force
Yeah.
ghost.
okay, sounds good.
He can't
Lucy!
go further away from me than 30 feet, though.
I assume, unfortunately, Lucius, you are casting teleport. So I think I know what you're gonna do on your
And
turn.
kind of a turn decider, yeah.
Yeah. All right. 2 more pirates. Oops, make sure I get the right pirates. Which pirates were they? That guy and
Harps is really hungry right now, and I'm gonna feed her. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm completely focused on my spell at the moment.
yeah, because you have critical focus. So focused you don't even know there's a battle going on. Two more pirates jump down.
The ship is still like sinking, right?
Oh yeah, it's dead in the water. It's not technically sinking, but it's floating there, taking on water. It's not good.
It's in the sinking process.
Yeah. What are you thinking about? Have you guys seen that?
Yes.
Boo.
Okay, one guy's gonna attack. One guy's gonna attack Geo with his light hammer. That's a crit miss on Geo, and one guy's gonna hit Dresdis. 20 on Dresdis.
Oh shit.
Probably a miss. Geo, it's a hit. Nice. Geo, it's your turn.
Yo, what's What's up?
Alright, sorry, I didn't make it for a
It's
second.
us, the friends.
We're the friends.
Oh yeah, man.
Back. All right. Camera's on. Sound's still on, but
I've been window shopping what spell I should use in such a situation, because it's like, how do I make the situation better and not worse?
Good goal to have. I appreciate that goal.
There is one spell that always makes things better and never worse.
Right.
Just saying.
Fireball.
Fireball!
fireball the
Yeah,
bow.
dude, close quarters might as well, right?
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
not?
Everyone, you can literally hit everyone.
There's literally never a downside to this.
You can hit
so
everyone on the
And-
bottom and on the top. You can hit everyone.
Famously, no downside.
Yeah.
I'm much more about destroying my opponents than I am about living. Send it.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
We've all discussed this fact.
Raphael wants to die with the boat, so
You guys
gotta
all
roll
want to
something.
die. The problem is you got Landry right next to you, so that might.
He's
I
got plot armor.
He's got plot armor. He'll be fine, but
yeah, I'm gonna put my manta ray cloak on him right before we all die, so he can swim to safety.
yeah.
I'm going to use
What do you think is
Storm
reasonable?
Spear, and I'm going to. Oh, you know what? I can have it. We'll do.
I guess shipwrecks aren't that scary when you can turn into a merbird.
You guys had no risk of actual dying here.
Yeah, I can just breathe underwater for forever.
Yeah.
I've got a mechanical
Storm
leg. that I can
Sphere?
propel it.
What the shit? A
cool.
What are you
20?
doing? What are you doing, Rooms? Hold on.
Storm Sphere. That's super metal.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Whatever the hell that was.
I might have hurt myself here, but it's worth.
So this spell ends. What? What? What?
I just want to say that Geo, I know he's a sorcerer, but he feels like a shaman.
He does.
Bro, that is a great spell.
Yeah, this is insane. So at what any point you can just jump from the sphere to an enemy for 46 lightning? Is that what it's doing?
I haven't read this for a while.
I haven't like what?
Yeah,
like,
that's
Okay,
what I'm trying to-
so
I'm trying to wrap
each
my head
creature
around it.
in the sphere, when it appears
What?
or that ends its turn there, must do a strength save or take the first damage. So first thing is they all take, or they all have to do that, including you, Geo, it looks like.
Yeah.
So
Yes. Oh, someone.
Oh,
Oh, they
one
got
of them
success
had
one.
you. One of them natty. That's okay. All that shut up. We're playing D&D. Listen.
okay.
Okay, shut up.
So they all take 11 damage from the original attack. Do they take save for half? No. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards one creature you choose within 60 feet of the center. So it doesn't. They don't even have to be in the sphere.
Oh, I see. So the sphere, once it's like a locus of electricity, I can guide the
Yeah.
where it conducts to. That's cool. You know, that reminds me of this the original Red Alert. If you use the chronosphere enough, I think it's a random transfer to happen. There's like a lightning egg thing. I call it, as a kid, we called it the lightning egg because it was an oval shape, and whatever it rolls into, it just destroys. And it's like this random non sequitur. It seemed like a random non sequitur thing that would just randomly happen. So I realized that that's a storm. That's kind of like a storm sphere. That's cool. I can actually just do that as a
Nice.
spell.
Surprised you were able to relate it to something in Red Alert 2.
Or that was the original Red Alert. Red
Oh,
Alert
sorry.
2, the chronosphere was different. I
My
think.
bad. I'm surprised
I like
you
to
were able
think in
to
my head
relate
canon
this
at
to the
least,
Red
yeah.
Alert video games. That's surprising to me.
I'd like to say canonically, what happened was they got more of a grip on the technology, and that's why they were able to chronosphere more than one vehicle at a time when Red Alert 2 came around.
Everybody, welcome to the Red Alert, the
Yeah.
premier Red Alert podcast.
Yeah, exactly. we interrupt this D&D for obscure facts about video games. Okay, so here's the thing. You still have a bonus action. You can launch a lightning bolt, and you also get advantage on the attack roll if they're in the sphere. So that's the thing. If they are in the sphere, you get advantage.
Oh, nice. So it's like, okay.
Oh, so but does it target you as the caster? It does.
Say what?
It doesn't.
He got caught in the sphere, but
So he's in the sphere.
he
So now the original damage is done, so now
Yeah.
it's just there for me to summon lightning.
Got
from
it.
so to
Got
speak.
it. Got it.
or if they end their turn in the sphere, and if you end your turn in the sphere, you will take another 2d6 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, so stay out of the sphere.
And you also have a bonus action where you can launch one of your lightning bolts if you want. You have to pick a target.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot over and then launch a lightning bolt at the one-eyed Devon.
Not me. I'm one-eyed Devon. So
does it-
you have to
you want me to
do
re-roll?
you have to do a oh wait, you have a roll attack right there. It's the 24, and a 24 is a hit, and you had advantage anyways, and so he's going to take 18 damage. He takes 18
Nice.
damage. Okay, and you moved, and I assume you've got Landry and his plot armor right behind you.
Yes.
All right. Oh, that was solid because burnin'. You guys remember that was his theme song, right?
Mm-hmm.
Burnin'. Well, Burnin' was gonna jump over there. How tall is this storm fucking sphere?
I think it's just it's a
20-foot radius sphere.
would be 40 feet. Would be 40 feet.
That's fucking huge.
That is massive.
Yeah.
So
I'm calculating,
basically,
like,
it's
volume of
blasting out of the, like, there's the opening in the ship, right? So it's still swirling up there. So if they try and jump over, they're fucked, basically. So they can't jump over. So Burnin' wants to jump over, but he can't. So he has to run around. And he's like, oh, that's what stairs are for. And he makes it to here. But he doesn't got no motion left in his ocean.
Yeah, no.
I apologize to the stream of 0 people. That was burnin'. And now it is unknown combatant. Sorry, unknown combatant, you are being deleted because you...
It's God's turn.
No one knows who you are.
The turn's for God.
God's turn is always.
Specifically, Christian God.
Yeah, he's up there. He's playing. Pirate Bosun is going to run over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Haha, full move. Double move. Pirate first mate. Last one on the list. First one in the next round. Waiting in line to come and fight you guys. And that brings us right back to Raphael. Raphael, you open this door and you see Geo.
Yeah, going full blown electric Super Saiyan.
Yeah, he is. His hair's going like this.
This is the hardest thing I've ever slept. This is
And
basically like a nighttime story for a baby.
Right
And
behind
we don't
him
have any good
is
guys
Landry
with us
going.
in this room, do we?
Oh, there's
These
lots.
guys are all bad guys.
No, there's all good guys, but they're not on the map. All
That's
the
what I'm
good.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, everyone you see is bad, and these 2 guys here are on the stair, so you can't
Yeah,
actually
Let
see them.
me see what I want to do here.
Your voice makes babies go to bed. Thank you.
Let me see
Good.
what I want to go here.
Oh, I don't even have to concentrate. It just stays there for 1 minute. Nice.
Oh shit! Really? How come all
That's
your
sick.
spells are so dope?
Yeah.
It's fun to just like choose the splashy like elemental spells, you know.
Yeah.
It's gratifying. It's really fun.
Okay. Okay, I am going to My gun is still non-magical, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
We haven't made it magical yet.
I don't think it's magical. Does it do anything magic?
I remember talking about that when you got Declan's rifle that was magical, you were going to like somehow. I thought we did. I thought we put a scope on it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, sitting around me, are there any? Is there like a pistol or a rifle or anything on the ground near me?
Like a non-magical one? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
You you might have non-magical pistols. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Let's say I have a non-magical pistol.
Sure. What do you need it for?
I am going to bust into the room real quick here and say, "Ah, this town ain't big." No, I'm just kidding. I will cast the spell. I'll pick up one of the random discarded pistols on the ground, and I will toss it into the air
Okay.
towards my foes, and I will be casting. Hold on, let me do it publicly here. Conjure Barrage.
Conjure Barrage. It's a ranger spell, if I recall.
And I will put that.
It also says you could just fire a non-magical ammunition.
Yeah, you can just shoot this out
Oh,
of your gun.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's why I was confused. Okay,
The
that makes
throw
way
part
more
is
sense.
like if you were throwing a dagger. You could throw
Oh,
that.
okay. I see. Okay. Hold on, I gotta get rid of this shit. This is so. How do I fucking interact with the shapes?
It's a different button. Yep, there you go. Different button.
I do kind of like the idea of you throwing a gun at him. It's got real Jonathan vibes. Like, yes, I throw my rifle at him, and I don't know. It says it in the spell. He takes
I have
19.
to do it. I don't know. I have
He
to
takes
throw
19
it, I guess. I
damage.
don't know, man. Fuck.
Check the ruler below the basic controls.
Wait. How come you're?
Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay.
How come
how
you're
do I rotate it?
While it's highlighted, press delete, and then the next time you're going to cast it, don't just place it. Spin your mouse wheel to spin it.
So you might want to
Okay.
move first because you're aiming at this stair.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I didn't see that.
These guys are coming down the stairs. Yeah.
I didn't see that. All right, let me see what my template is real quick, and then I can see where I need to move. Okay, I need a shape here. No, hold on. What the fuck is this shit? There we go. Shape. Okay, I need a cone. How do I do a cone? There. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing here.
I do. I know what you're doing. It's everything wrong. What?
I need a 60-foot
Oh.
cone. Can somebody throw down a fucking 60-foot? Oh, hold on. I got it. I can figure it out now. Hold on. I got it. Okay, so there's my 60-foot cone. Shit, that's a big ass cone.
60 feet
Does it really
is
say
fucking
60-foot
enormous.
cone? That's a huge ass cone, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every creature in it? Holy shit, that's a crazy ass fucking spell.
God damn it.
This is a pretty interesting aiming thing too, because you're not aiming it from you. You're aiming it from where you throw the thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna move there. And then I will do my cone here. And I will make it a 60-foot cone, which goes fucking off screen. Goes off the goddamn map. 60 foot. Alright. There we go. That's 60 foot. It doesn't really matter if it's precise, does it?
Andrew, you just shit out a 60-foot cone.
Okay, I'm gonna do it from right there.
And you're gonna blast Lucius?
We're just blasting this part
Gotta
of
be
the
done, man.
Let's get here.
I mean, you could theoretically, like throw that shit over here and then shoot it, over towards.
That's
over
true. I
here.
could just shoot my weapon. I could just throw my rifle up in the air, can't I?
That's not how it works. Not how it works.
Is that how it works?
The cone has to come from where you are.
All right, right there. That's what I'm gonna do right there. Oh wait, it has to come from where I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's coming out of your gun.
Then we'll say I moved. Well, I thought it said I threw it up in the air first.
No! You either throw a knife and it turns into like 7 knives, or you shoot your gun and it
All right,
turns
that's
into
what
like...
I'm gonna do right there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do right. That you see the cone? That's what I'm doing right there.
Okay. I like how you blast all your friends to get the enemies. You're the evil group.
Can I share a space with him?
No, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, no.
Always like, you might be able to fire it from right here and not hit any of us.
Okay, so then I need DC 17 dexterity saves from everybody in that cone.
Are you fucking for real, bro?
Not,
I haven't.
You're not being targeted.
you're
You're
not
not in the
anymore.
cone, Anthony. You're not in the cone. You're cool.
I'm
Ooh,
Oh.
Jeremy.
no.
Can I
You got
clip the
inspiration or
damage?
something, my man?
I do not. But oh, thank you for the
Somebody
reminder
has
though. I don't know why I don't do this more often.
Cool. Oh, good. At least most of them saved. That's good.
Well, my save is so bad that I can't. My shield's not gonna do me any good. So
Oh, yep. So, yep. Okay. Okay. Burnin saved. No, Burnin didn't save.
Burnin
and then
didn't
Pirate
save.
Jim didn't save.
So
The
Burnin
rest of
takes
them
10.
are saved.
I take 10 damage.
Takes
That
10.
wasn't burn. Oh, that was...
Oh no, sorry. I rolled the dice for mine. I hope that's cool.
What's 10 damage? Yeah, that's not me.
Wait, what? The Conjure Barrage just does 3d8.
Oh, that was... You're supposed to roll the 3D... I thought that was you rolling the 3D8.
Oh no, that's somebody else rolled that. I'll do it.
Maybe should I?
Actually, we can take Jeremy's.
Wait, do I roll
3D8
my own on that, or
sucks.
do
Why
I?
does that damage suck?
Because it's 60
Yeah, that was-
foot.
How did I roll an
You
How did I
rolled
roll an
poorly.
8 on 3D8? That sucks.
A
Roll
5, a
one
1,
or
and a
two.
2. Yeah.
Oh man, I wanted it to. Yeah, that'll.
Alright, that's fine.
So who
That
are my
one's really
failures?
good.
The captain is the also.
It looked cool though. There was a bunch of floating rifles. That was cool.
Burn in.
I'll just. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. It kind of makes sense that I took more damage because I was in the front of the blast.
Yeah, it all spoke
I
to you
think I
right
s-
in the head.
Yeah, I think that's why I didn't hurt him as much, is because I mostly.
You absorb
Stoked.
most of the damage.
Okay.
Gio's not even mad. He's like, it's
That's all I got.
learning opportunity, Raphael.
Okay, that was Raph. Now we're on to One-Eye Devin, motherfucker. Let's take a look at him. Come on. What am I on? Oh.
Between our turns, Andrew, I think I can't tell if we're trying to like kill these pirates or if we're trying to knock Gio out. I just like we've done
I'm
a good job
I'm
at
mostly
both.
trying to target Geo. As much as possible.
Betrayal.
Trying to make you feel pain.
All of my choices
All 10 of
very
damn.
mostly affect Geo's child and himself.
Oops. Did I do something? Oh, well, you guys watch as One-Eye Devin regenerates 10 hit points in front of you. And then he's going to step over here. He's actually going to keep going, and he's going to walk out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, Dresdes, you can make an attack of opportunity on him if you would like.
Hell yeah. Boom.
That
Nice.
hits.
I just realized the storm sphere forced him to give Dresses an attack of opportunity if he wanted to get out of the sphere. I didn't realize that, so it's like storm sphere is cool. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
He's going to take one more step here, and then he's going to attack Raphael with his longsword.
Hey man,
Ow.
be cool.
Does a 12
You were
hit?
pretty cool. You probably missed.
Didn't you
Come
see
on,
if
be
you
cool.
don't you have some pity for somebody who just had a dog shit turn?
Now he's going to punch you in the face.
like
Nope,
8
neither
damage.
of those.
Shit.
Neither of those. Neither of those is doing anything.
Well, then he's gonna punch you one more time. How's a 23?
Yeah, that'll do it.
9
Man,
damage.
you took 20 damage from that fist.
Only 9.
That'll do it. Why do I have a weird target on me?
I don't know. You got a little pink dot.
I probably
Full
did it on
damage.
purpose.
Did I target you? Maybe it was me.
No, I have like a weird I have like a crosshair over my character.
Ooh, oh,
That's
because
weird.
you've targeted yourself, probably.
I'm also drawing on you to try to make more.
What the fuck is that? It's very confusing. All right, that's fine.
All right. The pirate captain, he's like, what the fuck? This storm shit is crazy. And he's going to walk around here, and he's going to attack Dresdes. Boom, boom.
He's gonna
With
miss.
a double flourish clanking off the armor. Ching, ching. Dresdes, it's your turn.
Double miss. Oh, it's my turn already?
Yes.
Well, then I'm gonna need another of my echoes right here.
Echo. All right, Echo arrives.
And then I'm going to attack this guy twice. Pew, pew.
Okay, the first one kills him.
Can I ask where this Echo artwork came from? Because that's awesome.
That's the other guy. That's the.
Oh,
What's
it's
his name?
Jabari. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's Jabari. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. All right, cool.
So I have great weapon fighting. So that second hit is just gonna hit this lady.
Oh, I just thought that
Okay.
meant you were really great at weapon fighting.
I'm great at weapon fighting. I'm fighting weapons.
I'm great. I have great weapon fighting.
And I
Ow.
think that the way. Hold on, I need to reread that fucking thing because I might get an extra attack. Great weapon master.
You get a pommel attack.
No,
don't
when you make a critical hit.
Oh.
Oh no, never mind. It's or reduce something to 0 hit points. You can make an extra melee attack.
Nice.
Oh, but it has a bonus action, which I already used to summon that guy. So I'm gonna spend my resource, which is based off of my Constitution bonus, to do another attack on this lady again
Okay.
from the Echo, and it probably misses.
12. These guys suck. 12 is their AC.
Really?
Hey, he hits?
Yep, that's a hit.
No way. Okay.
Shadowrun!
Bro, 12 hits.
On the backup, on the like shitty pirates.
They've got surprisingly good dexterity, though. Heads up. I
Lock.
noticed that.
Invisible lock. You've got the 2 major prizes.
Yep, I do. I do have those.
Also, that little
Wanna come in
pink-
here? I'm
Is
gonna
there a
go.
way for me to add a count on my Unleash incarnation? Because it doesn't have a how many times I can use it on it. If I just edit it, can I just add it somehow?
Like in the item? Or in the feature?
Yeah, under the feature, yeah. Because I can only use that extra attack through the Echo 2 times.
There might be
Okay.
a little checkbox that's like use resource or something like that. I remember seeing that, but I don't know if it appears on all things, and I don't know where you get it from.
I have it on my Lay on Hands, and I have it on my Divine Sense, but
Locke, what are you gonna do?
Okay, well, I moved here,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna attack One-Eyed Devin. Badoom. Does 20 hit?
20, let me check, probably. Yep.
Okay, well, because I hit, I'm gonna Blade Flourish, and I'm gonna do Slashing Flourish, which was supposed to roll a number, but it didn't.
You have to do you have to like click the thing in the skill.
I did that.
like, you have to like click the number in the skill on your character sheet. Because if you just click Blade Flourish, it'll just explain it for you. But then again,
Yeah, I'm clicking the dice in there.
yeah, it should just have it for us.
It's fine. I'll just do a bardic inspiration die because that's what the number is.
Yeah.
So it's 5. And 5 gets added to the damage of my other roll. So it's 13. That hit, right?
Yeah.
You said yes.
20 is a
Then,
hit.
then I'm gonna sneak attack.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack with my other weapon.
That should hit, right?
Yeah, it hits. I have advantage.
What is
Because
that, 13?
you're invisible, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So 18 does hit, yes.
Okay. And then another 9.
Yep.
And I can only blade flourish once per turn.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Okay. Oh, I'm caught in this giant swirling mist and I don't want to be in here. And I just watched that other guy get murdered. What should I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, geez. There's this image of a creature in front of me. Maybe I should attack it. Critical miss and a 17. Does a 17 hit your echo? I can't remember what we decided last time when I attacked it.
18. It's 18.
Then that's a miss, and Lucius, you're up. Oh, you're casting. We know what
I feel like
Lucius is doing. You're welcome to move your character if you want.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be in the middle of everything. But there is a giant swirling.
Right here.
Yeah, you can take a step back.
I'll take one step back and continue casting.
All right. This pirate gets back here, looks around like, I don't know what to do, thinks about climbing up on these crates, and then decides to just stand there and not do anything. This pirate steps into the vacated spot of Lucius and attacks Lucius. That's what you get.
Okay.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Critical. Okay. Plus some serious damage rolls too. Geo, you up? Swirling lightning cloud dude.
I'm going to use Ralph Thumb's Psychic Lance
Uh-oh.
on the one-eyed, and I'm also trying to remember my where's my features? Oh, okay, right there. What's this one do? So I'm gonna click it just to make sure I remember. Yeah, when you roll damage for a spell, you can spend once per turn to re-roll a number of the damage types up to your charisma modifier. You must use the new rolls. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So that's nice. Just throwing that down for one. Okay, so here we go. Here's the lance. The lance will. Okay, it's an intelligence saving throw.
Lance, eh? Who's
Yeah.
the target? One person?
Yeah.
You're targeting One-Eyed Devin?
Yeah.
All right.
Without even, and it says there if I say their name, I don't have to see them. As long as they're within range, of course.
Okay.
Target must be an intelligence saving throw.
I'll do an intelligence saving throw. 12. That's probably a fail.
That's right. What is it? It would be 8 plus my charisma modifier plus proficiency, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
12 plus. He'd have. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we're looking at. Yeah. He doesn't pass. He'd have to get 16 or more. So plus. So that is. 76. What was the prompt for that? The command code for that? R/R 1d6 or sorry 76.
/R space 76.
Boom. I'll take that.
All right.
And then I'm using a sorcery point to re-roll. I wonder if I'm goofing up my rolls. You know what? No, I got more than 50% chance. So I have charisma modifier of 4. So I'm gonna take the 3s and the 2. So I'll take the 18 from the 6s and see if I can bump this up even more. So let's do 4d6. So it'll be 18 plus 46. So 33 damage. So I bumped it up a little bit, which is I guess not surprising because they're already on average. So that's 33 total. And then on my bonus action, we're going to give it a little reminder shock. Summoning from the trade of this sphere. Boom. Oh, that's not as much as I was hoping.
Who are you going to do it on?
One eye. I'm going after it.
Okay, so it's shooting a lightning bolt at him that you actually have to make an attack roll on, and he's currently right behind this support beam. So.
Oh, you're so right. I know.
So like if you're.
That.
Well, that's not right because I'm trying to get it from the point of origin. But yeah, you see what I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm bending the physical a little bit. More than usual. In that case, I acknowledge that.
So you can still attack him. He's got cover, is what I'm saying. You have to make an attack roll on this part of the spell. Okay, so you have to make a spell attack. You can just recast the spell because it had it as part of it last time, and you can decide which target you want.
I'll do burning.
Burning? Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do
Burnin just arrived. He hasn't even done anything yet. And you're like, fuck you, Burnin. All right.
Burning.
Kill Burnin.
So, yeah, roll a spell attack.
All right. I'm just looking for it. Okay. All right.
25. That's a hit. But.
Can I use an?
You rolled the 46 already. It's the 10 that we're gonna use.
Oh, man. Yay! I mean, I guess that kind of averages out anyway, but that's fine. That was a little bit of a power trip turn. It's like,
The sorcerer's finally going off. It's Burnin's turn. And Burnin just got lightning bolted by a sorcerer, so I wonder what he's going to do with his turn. He's going to leap down here. He's so dexterous. And he's going to attack Geo. Burnin, bring out your shit, bro.
I have contingencies.
Oops.
And by contingencies, I mean just like that one contingency.
Okay. He's going to attack you with his rapier.
All right. So my AC is low. Not crushing it. But we're going to try to pump up those numbers with the use of a little thing called healed. I'm going to look here. Yeah, so that will be just enough. Oh, no. It's actually...
well, the first one's a hit, it looks like. Even with shield.
Oh, he's got more hits coming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll say I get hit by...
Oh, And then he's gonna come at you with his dagger.
Oh
Oh,
my
jeez,
God.
burning. 27 damage from burning.
I kind of hate that we've named him now.
He was mad at you guys.
He's got unique NPC energy,
I
Yeah.
know.
and it's hurting me with it.
Souls of a hatred born from time.
Okay. It's Pirate Bosun turn. This guy. Oh shit. This guy. It's like there's no way to get in here. Oh well, he's just gonna attack Geo. Obviously, we've got Geo surrounded. We should just attack Geo. Yes. Burning's in there, smoking him. So here you go. Take a light hammer to the head, bro. 14. Finally pulls out the shield.
Yeah, well, for a damn, is it metagame if I'm like, like maybe thought the swing was kind of weaker and didn't mind taking the 4 damage? Or should I mind taking the 4 damage?
It's your character. You get to make whatever choice you want.
I'm feeling like it's inconsequential.
Yeah, you can either block it or not. I was just saying now your shield would actually work if you want.
Geo's just on pure adrenaline at this point.
Yeah, you might just be bleeding out of your face, so you don't care now. All right, so that was Pirate Bosun's turn. Pirate First Mate's turn. Oh, I was waiting to come down the stairs. And so I'm going to jump here. That's 1, 2. Then we're going to go...
We are getting so bored
3,
right
4,
now by these
5, 6, 7. Runs through it so that he doesn't have to get damaged by it. Smart, huh? Smart.
Yeah.
But then he stops there because he's like, I don't know what to fucking do. What the fuck?
Wait a second. I'm starting to question my strategy here because
You're surrounded by pirates?
3 of us are not really melee characters, and I forced everyone into melee with these non-melee.
You're not a melee character.
He's got a hammer. Look at
I
him.
look at the hammer
Look
and
at him.
it
He's
just-
got a hammer. He's got armor. He's got sheepskin. He looks like a melee. Raphael, it is your turn. Can you save the day?
Almost certainly not.
Okay, well, good to hear.
But I can shoot some bullets.
Yes. You want to target Geo again? He's on his
Yeah,
last...
I'm gonna shoot bullets at Geo 3 times.
You're like,
And
he's just a problem now. Just
All right. Well, first of all, fuck how fucking close all these guys are to me. I don't like that. This guy's all up in my business. So I'm gonna go ahead and shoot one eye once in his other eye.
No, it's my good eye.
Oh no, all of my I got rid of all of my quick. Okay, never mind. I can do it. All right. We're going to. Okay, we're doing a Corbeau rifle shot. Whoa.
Nice. Critical right in his face.
Yeah, he's gonna get another one.
Ooh. Oh.
Wow. He's like, that is my good eye. You blast his good eye right out of his face. He's now zero-eyed Devin.
Good turn. Good turn. I'm done.
Devin.
Zero-eyed Devin, but it is now zero-eyed Devin's turn. And
I like the word zero-eyed instead of blind. I like zero-eyed better.
Well, as he looks up at you, you watch in his socket, in a ghastly, gruesome way, his eyeball regrows out.
What the fuck?
And he's back to being one-eyed Devin.
Oh, I forgot he was undead for a second. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Guys, this guy's Wolverine. We're fighting Wolverine.
He is kind of Wolverining right in front of you. Okay, now I'm like, what else? That's not all he does. That was just regeneration. So now... he's gonna attack you back, Raph.
I guess that makes sense.
He's actually going to sidestep here because he was being stabbed by an invisible pirate.
He just got shot twice.
And he got shot twice in the face, so he wants to end your life. So he's going to attack with his longsword.
Shit, man. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for sure.
Yeah, dude. Okay.
Okay.
That'll, yep. I'm,
Why, god
take
dang
that
Devin.
I'm using that crit damage, you right? Yeah.
Yep. And then he's going to punch you with his fist. Oh, crit
It
miss.
misses.
Crit miss. And then he's going to punch you again. 6
Oh,
damage.
just when I was gonna mock him for being blind. Alright.
Alright. That was
Okay, ouch.
One-Eyed Devin. We get back to Dresdis.
I'm allergic.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing you guys need to also recognize. Lucius's turn is in 3 steps.
Yeah.
When his turn comes and he's done, the teleport spell is active. It will be active for 1 round. During that round, if you run into the teleport spell, you get teleported. If you do not run into the teleport spell, you do not get teleported. Understood?
Got it.
Okay.
And Garrett, Lucius is in the teleport spell when it goes off.
Lucius, you can either be the first one in or the last one out. So I will say it ends on the end of your next turn. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So you will start, not your next turn. Your turn is in 3 steps. When you start it, after that, at the end of your next turn, that's when it will end. So you can run on your next turn if you want, or on the turn that you cast it. That makes sense?
It does.
Okay. Yes, and Dresdis, it's your turn. So you will get another turn. Okay?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I'm attacking this one twice.
Skadoosh. So the first one looks like it's probably going to kill. Yes, the first one kills.
Yeah, well then I'm going to move the second hit to this one.
Okay.
And because of great weapon fighting, you can hit that far, right?
He's got a halberd.
It's a halberd.
Yeah.
It's a ranged melee weapon.
Yeah.
They're beautiful family halberd.
Yeah, Siddiquis. All right. That was a double hit. What about anything else? Bonus action? Does your bro hit?
Another hit. Damn it!
Well, that's also 1 in 400 chance. It's just the other side, the bad version of it.
We've seen them both.
We've seen them both tonight. Okay, and that's it? That's you? Any movement?
Yeah. I'll step. I'm not on the thing for moving my guy. I step in right here, but I'm going to leave my echo where it's at.
Okay, sounds good. Lock.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna drag the disc with me.
Okay. I'll say that you can do that.
Alright, cool. And then I'm gonna attack my Devin.
Okay.
Yes. That's very good for me, because now when I sneak attack... Was that 1 or 2? I gotta do it again. I gotta do 1 more sneak attack.
Okay.
That's the double dice rolls. And then, do I double my Bardic Inspiration dice for extra damage as well?
If you apply it, yes.
Nice. Then that's gonna happen. So here's 1 Bardic Inspiration roll. And here's another. Yeah, so that's all damage too.
All right. So, as you,
that?
yeah, that's the first one. So we got 16, 28, 39, 42, 47 damage, if my calculation is correct.
Nice.
And
I can't wait
so,
for my second attack.
One-Eyed Devin has just like kind of brutalized Raph a little bit, and you come up right behind him with Moondrinker, and you just slide it in between his undead ribs all the way up to the hilt, and he kind of gurgles a little bit of black ichory undead blood out of his mouth, but he's still undead. or whatever you call it. He's not
Yeah.
dead. He's not re-dead.
He's still unalive.
Unalive.
I'm-
I don't even know.
I'm gonna attack again.
Okay, that is permitted according to the rules. And that
23.
unfortunately is a miss. So you
23 is a miss?
Oh wait, it's sorry. I was looking at the 14. I forgot you had an advantage.
I was gonna say we're fucked.
He
Yeah, I
might.
was even like, oh,
23 is a miss. We're gonna fucking die.
So he takes another 12 damage. Still
that's 69 damage for a turn. Nice.
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 Is that it? Those
No, it's
are
not. It's 59. I'm done.
59. It's still nice.
Needed to be 22. Oh well.
That's it. That's all.
Yes.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Now we get to this dude's turn. Which one? This guy. Which guy? This guy. Alright. He's gonna step into this space and attack Dresdis. Bingo bango. Those are
I'm gonna
probably
surprise you
misses.
here. They're both misses.
Yes. Lucy McTeleporty. Here's what I'm going to say, Lucy McTeleporty. You're going to be able to drop a... Normally it would be a 5-foot square, but I think it's going to be cooler if we make it a 15-foot circle. So that anyone that goes in that circle that you want will teleport. So where do you want the circle? Right now it's centered on you.
That seems perfect.
Is that perfect?
No, it seems like it needs to be centered on Raphael, right?
Oh yeah, that would be good too.
I don't really give a shit about Dresdis' clone.
He comes
Yeah.
for free.
My clone will be
Does that
fine.
mean it just automatically happens to me if it spawned
Yeah.
next to me?
On your round,
Yeah.
yeah, you
I think
will
it grabs
teleport.
all of us.
Yeah,
like
you would
that.
teleport too. This looks like it would gather all of us perfectly, maybe, and
We taking the undead guy with us?
It only teleports people that Lucius wants it to teleport.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
it says touch.
The last one says you and any willing creature within 30. Oh, wait. Yeah, you.
I'm almost certain people
No.
can touch me through it.
You're doing the teleportation circle variant, which means it actually creates a sort of physical portal that anyone that can run through, anyone can go through this.
That wants to go through, right?
Anyone that wants to can, yeah.
Can. Exactly. So they can come through. We're gonna have to fight them at the other side.
And the other thing I want to say about this is that you guys want your allies to come through, right? Like the plan was to get Winter and all them to come through too, and they're all gathered around down here, right? So the other thing is you probably want to clear out a couple of these pirates to make it easier for them to reach the circle, and we almost certainly want to get rid of that giant swirling ball of lightning.
The storm circle.
Yeah.
But we only have one turn to do all that, right?
Yeah, at the end of Lucius's next turn, the teleportation circle goes away. So you all get one round, and in that round, you at the end you will teleport away because you're all already in the circle. So in that round, you can do whatever you want and then teleport away. We good?
I get it.
Okay, and Lucius, are you going to teleport away right away, or are you going to wait till next round and do one thing and then teleport away?
Say it one more time.
Lucius?
Next round for sure. Next round.
Next round, okay. Basically, Lucius could flee right away, or he could wait until everyone is out and then he can flee.
To the people who have given me all my power that I currently have.
Yeah, see, I like it. Loyalty. The evil people learn loyalty. This is the moral of this campaign.
Seriously, it created friendships along the way.
It's like the friendships along the way. We found them, guys. We found them.
That's really the objective of an evil party.
Yeah, it is, because
To find people who are the same evil as you.
yeah. Okay, this pirate's like, oh fuck, I'm not gonna let you guys do this. I found my bravery. He charges up on the crate and tries to jump, light hammer stab Lucius in the face, and
Oh,
he
sick.
totally trips and instead stumbles and gets tangled up in the hammock and then teleports to, where are we going again? Aliona?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then goes bloop, and teleports to Aliona. All right, and is likely being disarmed as we speak by some giant elephants.
And
Yeah.
does that mean we're in a new section and out of this combat?
Unless people follow us.
On the other end, yeah, there might be a few stragglers, but the other end, you'll probably be safe. Geo Eco, what are you gonna do on your turn?
I think it was Iku. That's all good. It's all good.
Oh,
I'm
Iku, I'm sorry I mispronounced your name. It sounded like I wasn't sorry.
Then you followed up with sorry, and
Sorry.
that sounds incredible.
I'm Canadian. Sorry.
I know, that's why I said it.
Okay. Yeah, you gonna blast? Are you gonna go out blasted?
Actually, that's kind of the idea.
I'll let you fire off one of those lightning bolts and then dismiss your spell if you like. Oh wait, you can't dismiss that spell, right?
Stay for a minute. Yeah,
it
so I
stays
can
there
just
for a
kinda-
minute. Ah, fuck. Well. Oh well.
But it does make sense that I might as well while I'm in sight. It feels more realistic if I. So do I go off the previous thing or do I re-roll the attack? Or
You do a no attack and you do a new damage. That's how it goes every time.
new damage? Okay.
Who you want to do? Pretty much everyone's hittable, yeah, except for maybe Burnin.
I'll hit one eye for good measure, and,
Okay.
and it will.
You might be able to put him down. You need to roll an attack though. Your spell attack, range spell attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said just the damn. Okay, yeah. This might be. Well. Oh, that's changed things.
Yeah.
Super duper double.
While you blast him, his face explodes, his body kind of disintegrates before all your guys' eyes. It kind of flakes away and like he got dusted by Thanos.
Nice.
Or Buffy, I should say, because maybe is more accurate.
With
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Then I was going to start leaving towards the teleportation circle.
Oh, that's the big blue thing. That's the blue thing.
Oh, I was going toward. That was the workshop circle per se.
That's the one. That's the in. This is the out. Okay, that's the
Wait, oh yeah, that's
in.
right.
Turns out Lucius fucked up again, and you appear right over there. He's like, "Oh fuck!" Teleported us right back to the ship. Yeah, you jump in and you appear on the other side, and there are now a couple more elephant guards coming around, and you guys have teleported in armed to the Golden Oasis, so they're definitely not happy about that. So Lucius, or not Lucius, Geo, you're the first one who has to explain themselves when you arrive on the other side. Burnin. What's Burnin gonna do? Burnin saw his pirate friend teleport away, and he's smarter. Burnin's, lived another day enough times to know you don't just jump into teleportation circles that you don't know where they're going. So instead, what does he do? He sees your guys' plan, and he sees there's this giant floating disc with a giant treasure chest on it. And he lifts the treasure chest off, and he goes running into this room over here. Whoa! I got it, motherfuckers! This pirate is going to run back up the stairs. He sees what's the writings on the wall. This one will attack the echo. Boom, boom.
No.
Those look like misses.
Yeah, they are. Oh God. I just dropped my keyboard. Ugh.
And now we're back to Raphael. Raphael,
Yeah,
you just saw your chest get stolen by Burnin off of
I sure did.
the your floating disc. What y'all gonna do?
Oh man.
It's
So I have to will myself to walk through this portal?
You do.
yes.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna walk down here. I'm gonna take a couple shots of burning.
Okay, you got enough movement to get back into your portal? Yeah, it looks like you do.
Yeah, I do. But
Okay.
I'm gonna do the I'm gonna do specifically my stun bolts if I can. I need to stop him from moving.
Sure, sounds good. So do it.
Let me do this. Let me do that, and blap on burning. God fucking damn it! All right, one more. God, right.
Do you have your inspiration
Yeah,
still?
we're gonna. No. Oh yes, I do. Yeah, I do.
Then you can re-roll one of those.
Okay. All right.
He looks pretty wily.
God,
You
son
need a
of
good
bitch.
roll to hit him.
Okay, here we go. Hey,
That's a good roll. That hits
I'll
him.
take it.
He's stunned.
Does he stop moving? Okay, good. Motherfucker.
So as a result of the stun, he kind of got tasered. And he's like, ah, and he falls down and drops the chest in that square right there. But
Okay.
you've
I have
used
movement, right?
three movement. I'm gonna say to get there. 1, 2, 3. So you've moved 15 feet of movement.
So I can move 20. So I can move to 25, 30.
Wait, are you not gonna
Wait,
go
wait.
back to the portal?
I have to grab the chest, don't I?
No, you need to go back to the portal.
But wait, what did I just stop him from?
I'll get the chest.
Oh, okay.
That's fucking teamwork.
Damn people working over a fucking baby.
I really want to steal that fucking chest, but I like that you guys have an opportunity to even get it back. Okay,
I have been expecting you to steal it again since you gave it back to us.
I want to steal the damn fucking trident, but you got
yeah,
it
'cause you
invisible
use
and you're holding it
right.
invisible. So
Yeah, now you can
The
use
shield,
a dash
too.
to get the. You can somebody
knew.
can use a dash to get the chest, right? Yeah.
he can.
I can grab it.
Yeah.
Good.
Dresdis, you up.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Are we allowed to do like a 10-minute right now?
Yes.
Like my family is about to leave to the store and go do some stuff, and I could use the restroom.
Yep, let's do it. We're gonna do 10-minute.
I
You're
appreciate it.
you're teleporting out on your turn anyways, right?
Perfect, right? Exactly. I'm gonna be away for just a.
I'm gonna go too. Let's all take a 10-minute
Alright.
after Dresdis' turn. So
Okay.
Dresdis, you
Attacking this one.
okay?
I'm gonna use my last echo thing to attack it again.
That guy died on the first hit.
Oh well, then all the other two hits go after this one.
Okay. Those are
And then
also
I'll
hits.
do another hit after that too.
Okay, then did he die? Yeah, he died too. Okay, and you yell to all the pirates that you've now cleared the way. What do you say to them?
Lead the way.
All right. So,
I was gonna action surge too to finish them off if I needed to. Okay.
oh shit,
these
you guys
selfishness-
did good. Okay, we'll come back and we'll do Locke and Lucius to finish us up. We're in the desert. We're in Aliona. Technically, the next leg of our mission is here. but Aisha had said she was going to meet you in Fernhenge. I have already deleted pretty much all the Fernhenge content because I want to fast forward us to the end. So
Yep.
we can just retcon it. In fact, I had already kind of thought up a way to do that. So I was gonna, since we're here in Aliona, I was kind of just gonna pretend like Aisha's here instead of there, because that's the only Is that okay with all y'all?
That's fair
I'm
for me. It
totally
doesn't
fine with
make a
that,
difference to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That way we can save Fernhenge for another campaign. Also, I do want to just say that One-Eyed Devin, who you guys killed, that was awesome that you killed him. I didn't think you guys were going to be able to kill any of them.
Yeah, we got a series of really decent shots on that guy.
You
Yeah,
guys,
true,
you guys
yes.
fucking nuked him, and that
I
was
just want to
awesome.
say, real quick, this is as far as I had Locke planned out, like abilities wise. This is exactly what I wanted my character to be. I'm right there. It feels great.
Sick.
I feel like all of us, like, it's feeling like the end is near, right? Like we've
Oh, for sure. These
closed out a
characters
lot
are
of our stuff, right? Yeah.
Getting to it. Yeah,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
need a cut. We need like a session or two of god tier content where we just play what we wanted to build and then we're done.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, trust me, I've got a real awesome finale planned.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the record, I totally agree.
Record has been updated. The Bobby agrees.
Put that on the record.
I didn't like originally intend on doing Echo Knight. It just felt like when I read it and I was like, oh man, like I could have like an ancestor. You know what I mean? Watch my back. It just felt right.
Oh, it weaves so well with the story we've been telling. It's so cool. Okay, so here's the other thing I did want to say about One-Eyed Devin, though. He's a revenant. That means he's going to come back to life. And
Yeah.
in case you guys haven't picked up on this part yet, they are revenants that have been created by those items, and those items they can track those items. They know where those items are at all times. That's why remember the undead head of Benedetta the Traitor. That's why.
Yeah.
That's
You
why
mean Benedetta?
Benedetta, nice, I love it. That's why Jametti wanted it in the first place, is because she could use the head to track where the the trident was. So they're probably going to come back and attack you guys again, but probably not in this campaign because we don't need any more side content. But we might do a one shot down the road sometime. The pirates attacking the old group. We'll see. Okay, so you guys do arrive in Aliona. Specifically, you have teleported unannounced into the Golden Oasis, which is the stronghold of the Long Road, or the Tariq Tawil. And they, they're not really happy that you all teleported in like that. In fact, the first couple people were being treated as criminals. But then when Dresdis appeared, well, Dresdis got a little bit of sway here. He announced who he is. And, the guards that had gathered around at least have, put down their halberds and let you guys sort of gather your ragtag group of pirates. You guys look like you just came from battle. And when Iz arrives, because he's been summoned, he comes in about 5 or so minutes later. And he walks into the room kind of quickly, and he's like, my Shafra, what has happened? You did not tell me that you should be expected.
Well, we had an emergency and needed to escape. We were attacked by like 13 ships.
We are unsure at the exact number of ships. It was a significant number of ships.
No, it's accurate. That is very accurate. We are very sure the number was 13. There were 10 more right over the horizon. We could see them. And he says, "Oh my, Shafra, I am very grateful that you and your companions made it out alive." He claps his hands, and some of the guards kind of scatter away. A couple remain just to be guards in the room, but he says, what do you plan to keep these people here, my Shafra, or are you on your way somewhere else?
Mariah?
Or do you need housing for these people? We can arrange it.
Yes. We need
Yeah.
housing for those who want it.
Yes, I will make sure. I will get some rooms available.
Thanks.
About what about you and the uh, what do you guys call it? The Ivory Crowns? He thinks you're called the Ivory Crowns at least. Do you need a place to stay, my emperor?
That would do.
Ah.
But this guy over here doesn't need it. I cut his head off.
One of the one of the pirates. You just got his head off. Yeah.
Lucius.
Oh, Lucius. Oh, Lucius.
It was Lucius.
Poor
That's
Lucius.
really where this campaign was heading. We all saw that coming, right? Yeah.
Wait, what did I do?
Lucius has been gone.
Definitely wasn't being mean.
Anthony's been gone for 4 minutes, and we already murdered his
This
character.
has already beheaded him.
Feed.
Get his stuff, guys. He's got some great shit. Dibs on the gem.
Pirate campaign.
Ah, shit, that's my favorite bed.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Oh man, like it's really deprived. Like, yes, I always like these boots. Like they don't fit or something.
You guys are picking over his corpse and kicking it into the dirt. All right.
Anybody gonna use this philosopher's stone? Should we just get rid of this? We should probably just get rid of this.
I was really just kind of looking at the boots myself, but
Actually, I could always use it as decoration. That's what it's for, right? That's what he was making those things for?
I
Yeah,
think
I'm
so. I
not
think
sure.
he looked just like that. They were.
Decoration?
You can put it in a crown. It would look really good in the center of a giant white gold crown. I don't know.
Honestly, I wouldn't say this while he was here, but I've seen better philosopher's stones. I've seen better.
Also, he's saying, like,
You have
One
actually.
one of my
I've-
first
I've
thoughts
seen
for if Dresden actually became like an emperor is to actually make an ivory crown, but then the crown would be like made out of like elephant bones.
I don't know about that.
That's not bad. I mean, old school like crowns of
Yeah.
bone made out of a skull or
like-
something. That would be cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like you could be a thing of reverence for. It could
Mhm.
be one of your ancestors' bones.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Or you could just make it out of your own tusk.
Yeah. I don't know.
Or I
how-
could
yeah.
synthesize. I could synthesize tusk for you. I'm sure I could work that out.
Duh, synthetic ivory, bro. We're so progressive and modern.
Thank God for magic, eh?
Yeah, we just grew this ivory in a lab. Okay, so Iz says yes. Yes, I can definitely arrange for you to stay a few days here in the Golden Oasis. Come, follow me, and I will show you where our guest chambers are.
I take my chest of gold with me that I definitely got before you skipped us to this scene.
Oh yeah, we did skip to this scene, and you definitely did get it. And yeah, it was only you and Lucius left. I forgot that we still had 2 rounds left on that.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I didn't get to get my chest of gold.
No,
Actually, I
you
don't
definitely
think
got
we
your
it. It was probably accidentally left out there.
Nah, man.
Nah.
That was my one loved one on the ship. Wasn't forgetting that gold.
The thing was, you guys had to pay consequences, and I think you guys got the best you could have got, which is you got your ship kind of destroyed, but you didn't lose any of your other shit. So that's
Or
It-
die.
that would have been a nice ship to go back to, but you don't really need it for the rest of what you got going on. The gold might come in handy. But yeah, you guys get led to your chambers, and Locke's carrying the big old chest, and you're led to a small. You wouldn't really call it a palace, but it's sort of like an estate that you're in. You're in a walled compound. You guys have been to the walled compound before. The center building, which was where you guys had your meeting with Quenthis Alzon, is
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
is that's where they have no weapons allowed and so on. So they don't lead you to that building, but they lead you to another building that's sort of behind it, which is a sandstone kind of. I don't know. It's just sort of like it's a mansion level, and it's got like open gardens around it, and it's got a nice fountain. And there's a couple statues of Loxodon heroes from long past. And as you get led into this area, there are some well-kept rooms that have nice beds with nice clean bedding with cotton sheets and some definitely better than you've been used to staying on the ship, and maybe even better than some of the inns that you have been used to staying at, even in Earshore and the like. So there are some really nice rooms, and as the first of you are getting a company or what's wrong with my words
Custom.
today? Boom, yeah. You guys are getting accustomed to your room and getting settled in. Is leading Dresdis, and he says, actually, my Shefra, it is very fortuitous that you have arrived today, as one of your family members, Aisha, whom I have told you about, she has arrived after a long journey on her own. She seems a bit frail, and I would bid you to see her as soon as you can.
Rail. Did you walk through the desert?
Yes, it appears she has walked a long way through the desert.
All right then, let's go meet her.
Yes, please follow me. And he just leads you in the same building down just to a room in an opposite wing. And you are led into a room where, very similar to the ones that your companions were left in, and your companions are allowed to come along. I didn't intend for this to just be a Dresdis only kind of thing, but if you guys want to either chill in your room or come with Dresdis, you're welcome.
I choose to chill. This is a personal matter.
Nice.
I'm chilling in my room, mourning the ship's loss.
Anyone want to violate his privacy and follow along?
She was like, "Yeah, I think I'll check it out."
Lucius actually. Lucius comes back to life.
Loss of your son, Gio?
What's that?
Is
Wow.
Wow, so
What you
many
guys,
blows.
What
Bob-
you guys doing?
Bobby's
Lucius comes
just
with us too.
yeah. Lucius comes. He's like, "What's up? Hey guys! I went and saw my dad. I just came back. What are you doing?" No, okay. So he leads you into another guest room, and you see that this one's kind of been. It's clear that it's been occupied maybe for a day or two. The bed has been sort of pushed back, and when you come in, or the covers have been pushed back, when you come in, there is a large Loxodon female who is resting in the bed. You can tell that she's definitely not from your generation, even though she is dressed in uncharacteristic royal robes. You wouldn't have seen these people don't walk around in these kind of dress anywhere, but she's obviously been dressed up today on purpose, but she is still laying in the bed. When she sees you come in, she smiles, and you can see that she's kind of happy to see you. Again, she's quite old and frail, but she gets up onto her feet and she says, "Oh, hey, if I'm to die, I'm going to do it on my feet." Oh, and she gets herself up and she leans on her bedside table and pulls a wooden cane over to her side. It's sort of well made. It's got the head of an elephant on the top. And she stands up to her full, even as a Loxodon in her sort of frail old age, she only stands to be about 6 feet tall. And she says, "Oh, I've been cursed with the visions, and I can't do anything with them. But these old bones, they've got a few more left in them. But if this is going to be my end, I will end with dignity." And she stands up to face you, not leaning on her cane, kind of making a point to stand on her own.
Dear cousin, I know not why you feel that I must end you.
Oh, you're not here to kill me, cuz. Well, what Ordell tells me is that one way or another, this is my end. Best get this over with, boy. Come over here now. Come on. I can't do it from this far away.
I'll
You.
walk over to her.
She
But
reaches
just
out.
to say, I'm not with you. Sorry,
But
Oh, hey.
I'm not like drawing my weapon.
I forgot. I was so wrapped up in the narrative.
She reaches out her hand. Go, come on, give me your hand. She grabs yours.
I take her hand, yeah.
When she touches your hand, you can tell that her hand is cold. It's soft, but you feel something transfer, a electricity, a power, some kind of magic as you guys touch, and the transfer goes both ways. You feel something leap out of you into her, and something out of her into you, and she. Immediately you're not exactly affected by it, but you can see she is struck by some kind of almost like a seizure, although she still remains on her feet, and the eyes roll back in her head, and she starts speaking in another voice, and she says, "Oh, my Shafra, emperor to be," and then she's struck in and gasps in, "Oh," and she kind of returns back to consciousness momentarily. She says, "Oh, it comes too fast. The visions. I see your future. I see possibilities, opportunities. But I see death. So many deaths. Oh, Ordell, weaver of destinies, I have served you faithfully, and you serve me only death." And the prophecy takes hold one more time. Her eyes roll back into her head. "Dresdus, name for Koloth. Let Ordell's voice brush your mind. With his wise words be warned. As the scarab rolls the ball, let your destiny unfold. O great one, you are the destined emperor of the golden horizon, but a fool's death threatens to snatch the crown. Amidst the sands of lost Rojut, an ancient servant waits for the lord of the two lands. Find the three-eyed Sphinx who will unlock the mysteries of the future. Humbly, the Shafra will sharpen his edge with Terran's whetstone. The eye of the desert is blinded by blood, shed by the lion of Zan. He, with unyielding pride and unbreakable hide, to heal the blind, the pharaoh of the setting sun must follow the gaze of the falcon and pierce the nine-pointed star. Glimpse his weakness before you strike, or the empire of the sun will forever fall into night. She is let go of the prophecy. During this time, Dresdus, you could hear the voice. It was a powerful, booming voice. You don't know how you know this, but you recognize it as the voice of Ordell, the god of prophecy, revered also among your people. Also during it, I just kind of went off, but there were a couple of points that you might recognize through your knowledge and religion. So I want you to you might have recognized the word Rojit because is often introduces himself as the second vizier of Rojit. You're not really sure what it is, but it kind of sounds like a city or town in ancient Loxodon. But there was also the word Terran. So she says, humbly the Shafra will sharpen his edge with Terran's whetstone. Terran,
Yep.
you can do a religion check, DC 10.
Shit. Bam.
Boom. So you recognize that as the name of the god of war.
Ah.
These
Then
are Loxodon specific gods, correct?
these are gods. The Loxodon have a specific way of worshiping them, but all the gods are shared by all peoples. So
Okay, cool.
Terran is the god of war.
Got it.
So any of you would have been able to recognize that, for instance.
Got it.
the next thing that she said, the eye of the desert is blinded by blood shed by the lion of Zan. There are two things there that you can do a check on. You could do a history check on the eye of the desert.
I will then.
Ooh, you are pretty confident you've heard it before. You've heard it when you were walking around Aliona. You're not super sure what it means. Maybe it's referring to the city or the castle or something. People use it to refer to maybe the society, something related to the city of Aldeona. You can do another religion check on the Lion of Zan.
I immediately just assumed that that was like the title of the ruling lion.
You remember his actual name was Mufasa the Diamond Lion. At least that's that's
I
what he
did
was
know
told.
that, Mufasa.
You didn't recognize that name, but in your mind your connection that this might be Mufasa, that's probably solid. You made a good leap there. Also, during this time, I mentioned that she got this vision by touching you, but you shared in the vision a little bit. You didn't get to see everything that you saw, but you had flashes before your eyes of different images. The first one is you see the shattered crowns. That's y'all, right? You see you guys standing before a towering sphinx made of a mysterious sheer metal like chrome or steel or something. The image that you see, it's just a flash and it's only a moment, but you see you guys standing before this creature and you guys look like you're ready for battle, but it doesn't look like battle has exactly begun yet, but it does look like you're ready. Then the scene changes to you just see your head kind of close up and a crown being placed upon it. What kind of crown? I don't know. An ivory crown.
What color is it, Chris?
Yeah, exactly. But the thing that you notice is that the hands that are placing it on your head, they're large enough that you're pretty sure they're Loxodon hands, but they are wearing kind of interesting, strange, they stand out a little bit, gloves of golden silk that are placing them on your head. And then it flashes again to another scene. This scene is you standing in an arena. You recognize the arena. It's called the Sandstorm Apex. It's the most important arena in Aliona, and it is used mostly by the war chiefs and the war bands to fight ritualistic battles. And it is also the center of worship for Terran, the god of war. So they have war games there. They play, there's some, they're mostly violent duels to the death is what happens there. And you see yourself standing in the arena, and you can see ahead of you your opponent, which is a Leonin, and you can't see the Leonin's face. It's blurry for some reason, but you can see that he's wearing no shirt. He's sort of covered in sweat, and it looks like you guys maybe have been battling for a while. And then it cuts to another scene. This is near the end, when right at the end of the prophecy, when she says, "Glimpse his weaknesses before you strike, or the empire of the sun will forever fall into night." You catch a glimpse of yourself, your broken body, beaten, hung on a crucifix in front of the Sandstorm Apex, so out in front, and ravens are picking at your flesh as you die. So all that happens in a brief, round or two. And Aisha snaps back into conscious, gasping for air. You two are also drained as a result of this, but it's clearly not as much as she is. You just feel a little winded, and maybe you have a slight sweat.
I do my best to help her sit back down on the bed.
She says, "Oh, I'm fine. Thank you, cousin." And you bring her over to the bed, and she quite gratefully gets into the bed, and she's like, "Oh, Ordell, that was a mighty one. Let's not have another one like that today, okay? Oh, I'm not as young as I used to be. Yes, let me lay down just a little bit. She closes her eyes.
Cousin, you have shown me much that I needed to see. I appreciate you.
Says,
I turn and I let her sleep, and I go to find my buddies. Are they in separate beds or separate bedrooms?
Yeah, we're in separate beds.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that
We're
was
sharing.
I didn't know if that was another Bobby one-liner. Like, oh, are they all in separate beds or are they all?
Ironically, like, you better keep them in separate beds. 'Cause
You actually
I mean,
find
we can
them.
afford it. It's just more comfortable this
You
way.
actually find them in a room with a four-man bunk bed. It's actually 4-story bunk bed. There's so much room for
Dres, we
activities.
saved you the bottom bunk.
It's a very high ceiling.
Yeah.
Very
Exactly.
important that Dresdis goes on the bottom bunk.
Yeah.
Very important.
Actually, I usually prefer the top.
Oh, I mean, we can make this a thing.
Okay.
This is fun.
So I will copy this and put it in your journal. Actually, I'm going to put it in the whole journal. I'm going to put it in everyone's journal. I mean, what is it? The shared journal? Don't we have a shared journal? Group journal.
Sure, yeah, we all look at that regularly, so we know what it's called.
Oh, I know.
Mhm,
Yeah.
yep. Exactly.
I was thinking of putting this stuff in the journals preemptively because I'm like, you guys never look at that stuff anyway. So
I'd never see it.
I
it's a
could put
good
all
place
the
to hide
secrets.
spoilers. Yeah, good place to hide spoilers. But now I'm gonna look on purpose looking for spoilers.
Okay, so this is Aisha's prophecy.
I walk into the room, a little winded, and I see whatever that they've been up to, all in the same bunk bed, and I say, "Well, boys, I got a story for you, but I have so many questions, more than answers. Apparently, the Lion King has a weakness. There's a three-eyed Sphinx somewhere, and also I am destined to face someone in a gladiatorial battle."
That
Well, all right then.
sounds like quite a story.
We'll say that Dresdis repeats the prophecy to y'all if you want to hear it
Sure.
as best he can, I guess.
And address this. Does
I'll
any
do
of
it.
this have any meaning to you?
I do know where this gladiatorial arena is, but I'm not certain where the Sphinx is. Also, there's an Eye of the Desert, which I believe has something to do with Iliadon.
Aliona.
Is that the capital?
Aliona. Yep. That's
Alion.
so. Aliona is the where you guys are right now. It's the capital city of ancient Loxodon, but in ancient Loxodon time, it was called Manaf-Hotep. But now it's called Aliona because it was renamed by the Leonin war chiefs that took it over centuries ago.
Yeah, we might.
You mentioned Eye of the Desert, so I want anyone who has a history check or anyone who wants to can do a history check to see if they recognize that.
No shot. I know where we are. I've never been this far off the water, probably.
Yeah, you are now in the middle of a desert, so
Yeah.
that's kind of far away from the middle of the ocean. Boom, Raph, you know, of course. You're like,
Oh,
well,
I've heard of that. Yeah,
yeah.
of course.
Yeah. Oh, good.
It's just a fancy name for the city of Aliona.
Okay. I shared this with the group.
Okay. Do you guys want me to read it again, or you?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I
So.
heard it. Yeah, it was cool.
So, yes. What are your next steps?
Well, we should probably figure out what we're doing with the whole crew.
They're fucked off.
We're done with that.
We don't need to bookkeep
Wow.
them. I mean, if you guys wanted to, you could like even take Landry somewhere, but you know, I'm focused. I'm focused on main plot until we get to
They're all
Pathfinder
safe
2.
somewhere, yeah.
Let's just send them with Lucian.
Yeah, Lucius is
Maybe
Lucius
they
is
can
taking
get
them
us
all
some-
back. Lucius is taking
Yeah.
everyone back to Earshore.
And maybe
Okay.
they can get us a new boat for future endeavors.
Um,
So I
on
think
that-
we need to talk to my contacts here about this. Really, I want to ask about the weakness of the Lion of Zon, and perhaps this arena.
true. Also, what are we doing with this chest of gold? I feel it's ill-advised that we carry around a chest full of all of our gold.
It
Good
does seem
point.
to be monopolizing the disc a little bit.
We could talk to the Long Road and have them store it somewhere.
Oh yeah, are they a bank? They're probably a bank.
Almost certainly, they will do that for you.
And they don't care where the money came from.
No, they've pretty much sworn allegiance to Dresdes.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
that's handy.
I'm gonna ask Iz to hold our money for us.
Okay, how about this? You guys had a little powwow, and then it was like dinner time. You guys are sitting around a dinner table with Iz. You guys are discussing this. You say, "Hey, Iz, can you?" He's like, "Yes, we can easily put that into our storage safe down below. It will be very safe there."
We should take some money out of it, each of us.
Yeah, that's a good
Actually,
idea.
Yeah, it's a decent point
Yeah,
considering that I've been walking around with like 63 silver. That's
What
what
do
I've been
we?
walking around
What do we all take like 1,000 out? It's got like what 30K in it roughly.
with. 1,000 gold.
Yeah, for each of us. Spending money.
Just that spending money. 1,000 gold.
We could spend it on cool ingredients for Raphael to make shit.
For sure.
Now we're talking.
So that's a really good idea.
My leg is robotic. It needs to be constantly upgraded.
Yeah, I don't even think it has a
Like
knife or a gun in it, does it?
No.
It used to have a knife or a gun in there somewhere, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Somewhere to
Never
store
action
my,
of some kind.
A
somewhere to
gun
just
knife.
store my DeCorvo pistol.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
not both? And it shoots the blade.
Gun knife?
It's more like it should have an
Knife
ejector knife in case you need it when you're like put in jail or something, and then it should also just have like a one-shot shooter. You know, like
Yeah.
I can shoot
And a
out the
bronze
Yeah,
kneecap.
like a flintlock
yeah,
thingy.
always ready to go with one shot.
Yeah.
I like it.
So
Sounds
1,000
fantastic.
gold from each of us. For each
Yeah.
of us.
Okay.
Um,
So you guys pull some money out the chest. You guys get that planned out. While you guys are also eating dinner, a servant comes walking in, looking a little bit distressed, and rushes up to Iz and whispers in Iz's ear. Iz looks shocked, but then turns to Dresdes and says, "We have got some bad news, my Shafra. It seems that your cousin Aisha has passed away while she rested."
I see. It was a terrible burden for her, but she did her job well.
Do you have any special requests in preparations for her funeral?
Yes. Is there like a ancestral tome somewhere that's actually accessible for us, or
You mean like a book of some kind? Or a tomb, you
Huh?
mean? Tomb? Tomb.
tomb? I said tome. You're correct. But I meant tomb.
Tomb. Not that you know of. Or how about this? Before I say not that you know of, how about you roll a history check for me? If you crit it, then you know all about it.
Where is it? God damn it. History. History doesn't exist.
You did crit it.
Really?
Yeah, just
Wow.
just critical miss. So you
Oh,
maybe you
wow.
ask, maybe that's what you do. You ask, you're like, hey, do we have one of these? He's like, yes, actually, sir, there is a special crypt that Demetrius, the first vizier of Rojut, keeps. I will alert him that you wish for Aisha to join your ancestors in this crypt.
I greatly appreciate this, Ian. Also, you wouldn't happen to know anything about a three-eyed sphinx.
Hmm. Yes, in fact, I do know something of a three-eyed sphinx. You,
Oh?
the three-eyed sphinx is a guardian of the city of Rojut. And I think
Shoot.
it is probably time for you to meet Demetrius. You see, he never leaves Rojut. And Rojut is a lost city buried by the sands centuries ago. There is only
Oh.
one way in unless you have been granted permission by Demetrius, and that is to face the test of the three-eyed sphinx.
I see. Do you know what this test entails?
I do, for I have faced it, but for each, it is different.
Ah, I see. Is it something done together and I look towards my friends, or is it a test that must be completed by each of us?
Mhm. When I arrived, I was alone, so I do not know the answer to that.
I see.
Is it your intention to seek the lost city of Rojut and face the three-eyed sphinx?
I think so. It's either that or we head over to the arena, or if we happen to know anything about a weakness of the Lion of Zan.
I've not heard that name before, but Zan is the god of vengeance. Would someone seek vengeance on you?
Well, according to her cousin's uh, vision, there's supposed to be a weakness of the Lion of Zan.
Mm.
Does that mean a way to prevent someone from enacting vengeance upon me?
I know not of what this means, my Shafra. I am sorry. Perhaps Demetrius will know more. But I do know where the arena is, of course. You must have seen it yourself.
Yes. Do we?
It's in the Fang district, which is controlled by the Sandstorm Pride. You know, their sheik was killed by Mufasa, the Diamond Lion, in the arena not too long ago. Maybe like 3 months ago. But now, Sheik Neferi Blackmane has sworn the Sandstorm Pride to Mufasa. Since then, the Golden Roar and the Sterling Blades were also brought under his control. Do you seek to face Mufasa in the arena?
That sounds wonderful. But I don't know what order we should take on these tasks.
Well, I can arrange for a message to be sent if you wish to challenge the Diamond Lion. But I have not witnessed his fighting myself, but it is said he is fierce and almost unbelievable what the tales say. So be prepared if you seek to face him. I understand that Lucius has left to do other things. If you need me to, I can transport you to the desert where the lost city is buried. And there, if you can find the top of the pyramid, you will be able to find your way into the city.
All right, then why don't we do that first? I'm pretty sure that the Sphinx was mentioned first in the vision.
All right.
That is correct.
The three-eyed Sphinx, correct.
Correct.
And we know where this is, this monument.
We know that it's in a desert.
Well, we have begun our adventure in the right place then.
He says that, says, I can bring you there in the morning if you like, at least to the entrance.
And remind me again what the prophecy says about the three-eyed Sphinx.
That the three-eyed Sphinx will unlock the mysteries of the future.
Seems like a good place to start.
Correct. Okay, so let us. So we will advance a day. Oh, that's all been one day. Boop boop doo. Okay, we went to the next day. There we go.
One hit dice heal.
Boom boop doo. You guys can rest a little bit longer if you wanted. You
didn't roll? Isn't it supposed to roll?
You guys could take a week if you wanted before you headed out. That would be a long rest.
Might
I mean, if you
be
insist, I'll definitely take a long rest.
worth.
I just like advancing the calendar. It means absolutely nothing.
I like advancing my hit points.
I was just gonna say I like to not be on the verge of death and have
I
all my
could
stuff
use a
back.
long rest. That
All
way I
right.
didn't have to do everything else I just did.
We have passed into Dunad.
Except for Geo.
What's up?
No long rest for Geo. Oh, there you go.
65
No,
hit
I'm just
points.
gonna-
Dope.
Unfortunately, Lucius won't be resting anymore after I chopped off his head earlier.
No rest
True.
for you.
Mhm.
Here, I'll just delete him so that we. Boop, there we go. We don't have to look at Lucius anymore.
Well, as long as he's not there, I guess I won't be making fun of him anymore.
He's off. He's off making a name for himself. He's probably just making money. Here's what we should have him do: is getting the resources for your guys' shop that you guys are going to be setting up.
Hell yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
So a week passes. You guys, in that time, Lucius ferries some of those folks back to Earshore, and you guys, get to know a little bit of the area in Aliona that you're at. Now, Aliona is a massive city. Like, you've been to Earshore before, and it even makes Earshore look small in some of its regards. Partly because Earshore is a little bit more compact, but the other thing is Earshore seems better designed. Like in Aliona, it is just shops and houses and stuff just scattered everywhere. The roads kind of tangle in different, they're just a spaghetti except for the main roads that also are just seem a little bit awkward. And you guys have been spending most of your time in the Pelt District. Okay, the Pelt District is one of 9 districts of Aliona that are run by the warbands. The Pelt District is run by a specific warband called the Iron Fangs. This has been explained to you by Iz. He says that Sheik Kovu of the Iron Fangs has a long agreement with the Long Road, that because the Long Road's compound is within the Pelt District. So the other thing is, what you've learned is the Pelt District is mostly dominated by traders and merchants. There are lots of street vendors in the Pelt District outside of the Golden Oasis as well as inside the Golden Oasis. And it seems like the Iron Fangs, they are more interested in sort of economic strength than they are in physical strength. They're still a war band, but they seem to do business, definitely more than the other ones. And so that's why they have this strong agreement. So in this area, in this part of the town, you guys feel kind of safe, because not only because you are protected by, being affiliated with the Long Road, but you know that the warband in this region is not really out there trying to attack people like you. Also, you feel safe because you're fucking badass level 10 ass kickers. So there's not too many people in this town that are gonna hurt you. Okay, so you guys have been, getting to know the sites, at least in this district. You are told that the neighboring districts are, one of the neighboring districts, which I can't remember if I named that one or picked that one yet. In any case, the next one over, we'll call it the Tail District, which is got the silent pause. There's going to be a test later, so make sure you guys write this down.
I'm following.
Yeah, the silent pause. In the next district over is a part of the town that is sometimes called Little Loxodon, because there are lots of Loxodon residents in that area, and there are people in that area that still revere the old days and things like that, mostly because the Loxodon are so long-lived that, their grandparents were still alive when the Emperor was around. So, there are people that still talk about the old days, and that district, the Silent Paws, they are affiliated with some of those old Loxodon leaning individuals. So they have some kind of loyalty towards Loxodon folk, and for that reason explains to you that if you need allies from a warband in town, especially after you declare yourself as an emperor, or hope to be an emperor maybe, they might be the best warband in town to look for allies with. On the other side, however, we have if you go out into the next district, it's where a lot of the rogues and thieves of the city occupy, so you're probably just going to get robbed or worse. So you're advised not to head out in that direction. Luckily, you're like, oh, that's where the fucking thieves are?
Hello.
Oh, shit. I'm here to bring some law, bitches. Yeah, okay. You guys can go clean them out later.
I hope all those thieves are children.
Oh, shit.
I will not stain my blade.
They're all teenagers because I will not allow child murdering in my campaign. Teenager murdering?
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Teenager murdering is allowed. Yeah. As soon as Landry becomes 14, he's like fair game. But as long as he's 6 or whatever, he's got the armor. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you haven't been given a tour of the whole city, because even getting over to where the arena is, which is in the Fang district, that's like 2 or 3 districts over from where you're at. I've got a map. It's only half done right now, so that's why I can tell you about where you are at, but not really show you where you're at. The other thing is your district enters out into the desert, as all the districts do except for the Fang district, and out into the desert there, you're on the side with all of the ruined monuments from the Loxodon Empire. Specifically, there are something like 4 or 5 or 6 pyramids out there of different sizes, all mostly in stages of ruin. And there's an old ruined Sphinx out there too. You don't think that's the 3-eyed Sphinx you're looking for. But if you happen to care about going out into the desert for some days, you could have wandered out into the desert and taken a look at some of those ruins as well. all of this is mostly foreshadowing for the next campaign when you guys are going to hang out in this city and go explore some of these places. So, anyone have anything specific you want to check out or do during the week when you have downtime, or do you guys want to get out into the desert?
Are there any parts of this list of steps for our prophecy that we need to research? Maybe is there any mysteries here?
Let's see. What did we have in that prophecy? So I think I deciphered most of the words that you maybe didn't know, like the God of Vengeance.
Right. So it's
the
pretty
God of
straightforward
War.
then, if we kind of know at least where to start with most of them.
Yeah, you need to get to Rojut, and you need to find
Yeah.
the three-eyed Sphinx. There's a few things that kind of have riddle
Step by step,
structure,
it'll reveal itself.
but
Yeah,
you
okay.
probably kind of have the pieces now.
Cool. Yeah. Well then, yeah, I'm good to go. Ready to
I'm
go.
kind of glad you guys went this way, but I did want you to go fight him in the arena. That would have been so much fun. Because, well, whatever. We're going to fight in the arena.
Put it in that order then.
Well, you guys saw the clue and you followed the clue. And so you did the right thing. But if you had done the wrong thing, it would have been more fun for me.
Oh.
That's some DM talk right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
You would have done this. Yeah.
Yeah, if you had just gone and fought him with it, the warning's like, make sure you don't fight him or you're gonna die, and then you're like, let's go fight him. That's so your guys on brand, right? Like, do. But no, okay, we're going out into the desert. Yeah, you wouldn't die. I wouldn't kill you. Not these guys. Your next guys, I've heard you guys might want me to kill you guys more. So next campaign, prepare to die.
Oh, I'm so scared now.
Yeah, thanks, because that probably means I'm going to pull all my punches and still not going to kill you.
I embraced that.
Yeah.
On that note, have you guys all decided on what you're doing on that one?
Yeah.
I think we all have.
I think everyone has, yeah.
Are we keeping it a secret?
No.
I think we all know. We've been talking about it. I think.
Yeah.
I think I've only heard what Josh is gonna do. What are you guys doing?
So I'm doing an orc paladin.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lawful good or paladin of justice.
Yeah. Jeremy, I don't know if Jeremy came up with something yet. Did you come up with something yet, Jeremy?
Talking about Pathfinder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on the fence between a. Well, we were exploring I was mostly exploring the idea of like a medical kobold cleric. You guys remember? And then
I do remember that. Yeah.
But I was also teetering between that and a just like a classic, just bread and butter cleric, just for the
Right on. And then you were doing it like a fighter.
Oh, that's right. There's the two types. That would be. That's a hard choice. If I do the healer kobold, I'd probably do the non-fighter one. But if I do the more generic type cleric, I might lean towards the fighter version because it'd be fun to be just kind of in addition to just being like a typical like lawful good boisterous cleric that it would go along with just having a more armored presence would just kind of it'd be fun. So I'm on the fence with that. I know that I suspect that if I did do the more generic typical cleric that might be an interesting rapport between Andrew's character and my character, because if he's paladin and mine's a typical cleric, then we could have a very
Right on. Yeah.
you know like a very
Yeah.
It's a good
I
combo.
I really like your kobold doctor, only because we made
that's cool. I like
that sweet image, and I feel like we have to use it. But
oh, it's cool. Yeah.
by the time we start, it'll be Mid-Journey version 17, and
So,
you can just-
Medicobold. Medicobold.
Medicobold.
Dr.
Yeah.
Bold. I don't know.
And if I do the
Anyways.
doctor version, oh god.
He looks so awesome. I just love that he's got his little doctor suit on, and I just envision him as being like
I should look at it again.
wanting to like push. He's like he wants to be a real doctor, not a fucking cleric of medicine. He wants to do surgeries and stuff. That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to invent modern medicine.
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
setting.
He's trying. He's
Yeah,
trying to
no,
bring.
no.
He's trying to bring everyone into the next century, but everyone's still putting leeches and drilling holes in people's heads and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
That was
I
one.
remember right, like there's like heal kits, they're like med kits in
Yeah. Pathfinder.
Pathfinder. So you can actually be like a cleric that instead of only using healing spells, you walk around with like maybe a fucking at some point an advanced med kit that just like
I
you
want
can
your
use
character to have like an actual working understanding of like a cell. And like you're the only person that knows what a cell is.
Yeah,
And you
yeah.
have to like define it to people all the time and be like, no, you don't understand. We're made up of these little tiny things that they
Yeah.
reproduce through osmosis.
Okay, crazy guy.
And you're always telling people to wash their hands because of germs, and they don't understand what you're talking about.
Just basic
Oh,
sanitation.
magical germs! Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, the cursed gremlins
Yeah.
make you sick.
Yes.
And I'm like, yeah, that sounds really fun.
that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. That's good.
He's like, we should really put something on that. We should really put some alcohol on that wound before.
Yeah, like
Before you
what?
drink
Waste
the potion.
alcohol
Listen,
on the wound?
Listen, health potions don't do anything for staph infections. All right.
And Josh, are you doing the
Dwarf fighter.
fighter? Yeah. Okay. Then I think I'm gonna do a shooting star magus, which is
Magus is a spellblade, right?
yeah, but the shooting star variant uses a bow.
Oh fuck, dude, what?
Okay.
Yeah.
A bow-based spellblade? That sounds cool.
So
Yeah, I can.
I was thinking about your connection with the Emerald Dragon, maybe, and I was like, and tell me if you like this or not. You can go. I was thinking that maybe it depends on your alignment a little. I was thinking they're trying to get you in to the Emerald Dragon, but you're maybe trying to resist, but you have like family ties, like you have a cousin or someone who's deep in the dragon, and he keeps trying to get you to come on jobs.
Yeah, and it's like almost getting to the point of harassment.
Yeah, like
Almost being forced in.
exactly, and you're almost at the point where you have to like decide like, am I gonna get in or not?
Or am I
And
gonna leave town forever?
yeah, or whatever the other answer is, but yeah, and I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give you guys all a little bit ties into communities in the city. The city's big. It has lots of communities, and I want each of you to be like tight in one community so that you can get rumors and jobs or whatever out of those communities.
I don't remember the name, but the area that you described as, don't go there. You're gonna get.
Yep, that's where the Emerald Dragon's hanging out.
The only thing
I'm from there.
Yeah.
we did establish that my dude just kind of got teleported here.
Yes, but the question might be, how long have you been
How
here?
long ago? Yeah. Right.
Yes, and since you're the only one who's probably out of not from here, everyone else I want to kind of ask, like, what have you guys been doing during this time, like when the war bands were around? Like, this time is a shitty time, right? And then under Dresdis's rule, what has changed? You know, assuming Dresdis wins and isn't crucified.
Yeah, we'll leave that to be seen.
Yeah, this is the best part. Even if you guys lose, it's like, well, I guess I got some other cool world. Like, you live under war bands.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, that was a nice aside, but we have a few months to talk about that stuff. So let's go into the desert. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Which is awesome because we are fast forwarding through content. Like, let's go. Let's go to Rojut. I'm looking at my notes. I've made a lot of this stuff. I haven't made a map for this part yet, but okay. It says here, finding the entrance of the pyramid of Rojut is difficult because the city and the pyramid are buried in sand. Iz knows the way. Oh. yeah, but he can't bring you directly to Demetrius because they expect you to face the challenge of the Sphinx. I already explained all that part to you. So what's going to happen is, explains. He says, this is going to be a little bit more challenging than teleporting to a circle. You see, there is no circle in the middle of the desert, and it is a bit difficult to pinpoint one dune over another, if you know what I mean. He looks around for Lucius.
Yeah.
And no one else seems to get his joke, and he's like, okay, follow me then. And he does his job, and he casts the spell, and you guys are whisked away, and as far as you know, you guys arrived at the right spot because it's the middle of the desert, and it's a hot, dry day, you know, a good 100 to 110 degree sun beating down. Instinctively, Dresdis, you pull out a scarf that you kind of wrap around your head. You know, this is one way to keep yourself out of the sun, and the rest of you are finding ways to keep yourselves out of your sun. What do you guys use?
I've got a big hat on.
Locke always has a big hat because he's a sailor. Yes.
Yes.
Pretty good. I have a good constitution, so
You
I
just
deal.
you just deal. You let the sweat drip into
And-
your eyes. You got a headband on at least for that.
And then I if I have to, I'll try to shape water when it's around to cool off a little bit.
I see.
I've
You-
outfitted my.
Actually,
oh, sorry,
in
go
the
on.
gust, and I kind of can do a gust every there when it gets a little too unbearable. So
you
the
can
combination
gather
of
up
little
the sweat.
center-
You're like recycling the sweat. You gather everyone's sweat as it comes off, and you put it into a bottle of water and you drink it.
Oh man, he's gonna be pretty smelly.
Yeah,
Sure,
Raph.
I've developed a sort of parasol device for my ornithopter.
Oh,
It
very
just
nice.
hovers above me and keeps me in
Yeah.
shade. And maybe
it's,
maybe a magical water distributor that like kind of spritzes me every once in a while, keeps my.
That's the shit.
Good spritz, good timely spritz.
Its spinny thing is already kind of an umbrella, right?
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's pushing up air, so it's
Yeah.
basically just like created another system where basically a little water sprayer is just spritzing my feathers off every once in a while. I'm having a great day.
Nice. Nice.
I'm having a great day.
And maybe you've got some sunny lenses on too, like.
Oh, for sure, yeah, for sure.
You're like, oh, yeah, I'll just put those on. All right, so it sounds like you all are living the life in the desert, even though it's definitely sweltering. You guys are all right. Apologize. I'm sorry, my Shafra. I did not arrive you right at the peak of the of the pyramid as I intended. But if you can just see in the distance over there, can you see it, my Shafra?
Do I see anything over there?
Roll a perception check.
Roll a perception check for the massive monument in the distance.
Yeah, bam.
Nope. You can't see it. All you see is dune. He says, it's just poking out the top right there, my
What the
Shafra.
fuck are you talking about? I can't see shit.
Captain Locke, you pull out your spyglass and you can see that, yeah, the desert mostly just looks like a big old flat thing of sand, but there is like just the tip of a pyramid sticking out of the sand, maybe about 2 miles away.
Oh boy. All right.
All right.
Let's see it. You see it, buddy?
Yeah, I see it.
And I guess that's just the way we're going.
You guys start hiking?
Yep.
Okay. We have a hiking montage that is pulled from Spaceballs. Do you guys know the scene I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. I do.
We ain't found shit.
Close.
Yep.
Yeah, but when they're dragging her luggage and then they open it up and it's just the hair dryer. So you guys leave the hair dryer behind.
Yeah.
And you guys, make your way over to this. And gee whizzikers. I think I have.
Oh, I was muted. I was gonna say that's a pretty funny scene.
It's a great scene. And here's trivia. Do you know who says we ain't found shit?
Isn't that what's his name from the Police Academy movies?
No. Oh, I don't think no.
It's it's not Dave Chappelle.
No.
I don't know who it is.
It is Tim Russ from Star Trek.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait,
It's
what?
Tuvok.
I knew it was somebody. Yeah,
No
it's Tuvok.
way.
Yes, it
100%
is.
Tuvok. You're
It's
absolutely
Tuvok.
right.
It's
You're
Tuvok.
absolutely right. It's 100% Tuvok.
Oh my gosh. No,
We ain't found shit.
That's
That's
Oh, did you know that the person who plays Guinan was in Sister Act? I don't know if you knew that.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow. Wow.
It's been so long since I've watched
Wow.
Guinan is Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh,
The joke I was making.
wow. Okay.
Oh shit! What's wrong? I don't have. Oh my god! I'm trying to find a cool AI thing I made, but I can't find it because for some reason
Did you know that John Delancey from who's Q in The Next Generation,
yeah,
like became like an icon in the Brony fandom?
yeah, because
Brownie?
Brony.
he's the voice
Brony.
of
Yeah, he voiced somebody in the show,
the main
I
bad
think it
guy.
was like, yeah.
and like one of his agents like convinced him that there was money to be made, so he like leaned all the way into it.
Really?
Yeah, and like he hates bronies and doesn't want to be involved with them, but like they give him a shit ton of money, so he just keeps participating.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, that was that documentary, right? Like, is that?
Yeah, I think he did a documentary, didn't he?
Like, yeah.
I know about it because I watched a YouTuber tear that documentary apart. That's why.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know
because she was talking about it being a dog shit documentary.
Oh, okay. It's been years since I've seen
Because specifically because John Delancey pretends to like the show when he doesn't really like the show.
Oh, that's lame. I mean, I'm not familiar with the show very much, but
It's a great show.
I'm
You gotta check it out. It's fucking.
It's
awesome.
a solid show. Yeah, it's good shit. Yeah.
Wait,
And
wait.
the fandom was for the most part super wholesome.
Are you telling me to watch the show or the documentary?
Watch
the show.
Friendship
the
is Magic. Yes.
Yeah.
Learn.
Friendship is Magic is not bad. Check it out.
Yeah. It's a good cartoon.
If
you watch cartoons
it gets
and you like
increasingly
cartoons,
ridiculous. It gets increasingly ridiculous because they do more fan service towards the end. And towards the end some like fan theories like become canon, and it's just like really it gets kind of wild at the end, but it's
oh, that's pretty interesting because I feel like
I only did one
fan theories
season.
you
So.
rarely get
Why
humor.
is it even watchable, guys?
They lean into it heavily, some of the fan theories.
How do I?
Like one of the characters just becomes Doctor Who.
Yeah, do you?
Really?
Yeah, because there's like a character because the fandom thought that the character looked like Doctor Who.
And then they just became it.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Forced Doctor Who.
So is this in like a good way, or is
No,
it
it's
getting ridiculous in a bad way?
I mean, none of it's good, right? Like, but it is good, right? You know, it's hard to say.
Is it good bad?
No, it's
Some
good.
of it is, most of it is legitimately really interesting. Yeah, most of it's good.
Like you have to treat it what it is. It's a show for kids. But if you
It's a
compare
show
it to
about ponies
That's a good point.
for children. Yeah,
if you compare it to like SpongeBob and shit, I think it's way better than that.
Whoa, dude.
I mean, I realized as I was saying that I was speaking to a bunch of millennials, and you motherfuckers grew up on that shit.
That
So-
shit's in my blood, bro.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
So it's like, no.
You heard the little Discord sound of like a few of us signing out, just like kind of explanation. It's like,
We're done now. Anyway, guys, I've been meaning to tell you that my baby's been taking a lot of my time, and I can't.
Shut the fuck up. You idiot.
I've never watched SpongeBob as an adult, so I don't know if I'd still see it how I used to see it. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, you should watch some of that old shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Or if I'm gonna end up in the same situation that I am with Power Rangers, where I fucking loved the original Power Rangers growing up. And I fucking watched the original. Oh boy, it was not
Bro,
good.
have you watched any of the new stuff though? Like Dino Fury and stuff?
I have not.
Bro, first of all, Look up how extensive like the lore of the Power Rangers is, because it's like
I
Warhammer level detail of lore.
There's no
Like
way.
it's like
Warhammer level of
dude, it's like
detail.
an insane level of detail to the lore. Like it's definitely not Warhammer level. That's not what I mean, right? But
I'm like,
it's no,
You're just
not even close to
exaggerating
that.
how
Yeah,
big
I'm
it
just
is.
telling you, like it's so much bigger than you could possibly imagine it
I
being.
bet.
Right? Like
I've actually been watching multiple hour-long things about the comics.
oh yeah, that's what like a lot of the comic shit is really fucking sick too. A lot of the comic shit is awesome.
Was this is this just a real thing? It looks
Is
kind
what a
of
real thing.
real.
No, this is AI generated.
Oh, for real?
Whoa, this is
Yeah.
AI generated?
Yeah, man. Like
Oh
this,
man, we are so fucked, dude. We are all the way
Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah, like it
Oh
is
man,
it
I would
is
have
getting
fully
worse
believed
and
you
worse
that
and
this
worse.
is in Cairo. I would have fully believed you.
I
wouldn't
know,
even have
right?
questioned it. I'm such a fucking idiot.
Why is there a sticky note on it?
Yeah, it says
it looks
don't
like
come in here.
it looks like a light switch or like a
gonna
scan
be
point
right
for
back.
a
Zoom in.
card.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's Stargate or something like boop 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 boop. Zzz.
Yeah, it looks like an input pad of some sort.
Okay, I'm gonna make another one.
That's fucking crazy. Rachel, look at this. Chris did that on that's AI generated.
That looks like the
Doesn't that
pair
look
in the
real?
background looks so fucking real.
He generated that with AI. Isn't that nuts? Fucking crazy, man. Chris, I'm glad people like you were in charge of that shit.
I'm not.
I mean, I mean, I'm glad that you like have learned the language. Is what I mean. I'm glad like you
Yeah.
understand it. Is what I mean.
Yeah, it just don't worry. It's the end of times.
Yeah, I know. I'm recognizing that.
Yeah.
Super glad I'm not a visual artist.
Well, you can do
Super
some
glad.
fucking crazy cool stuff with it. Like my friend's, he's got artistic like sensibilities, and he does some crazy stuff with it. And he just puts it on Twitter. Okay, I'm gonna do one more AI image.
Let's show you all what Rachel made me. Rachel made me a Perler Beat Space Marine helmet.
Oh, I seen it on Instagram. It was so cool.
I haven't seen it and I want to.
That looks neat as spaghetti, oh
That's
man.
cool.
Pretty cool, right?
It's a firstborn salamander.
Definitely. Salamander. If she would have gone darker, it would have been a dark. I've switched to Dark Angels, by the way. I'm not doing salamanders anymore.
Why? Yeah.
Because the Dark Angels I like lore wise better. I like their Primarch better, and I like their color.
And they
scheme
get that,
better.
and they get their Primarch now.
That's another thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
they seem to
you're
be
cool,
pretty
man.
central to the next couple parts of the lore. So
It's cool. I want to run Lionel Johnson up against.
yeah,
Gas
Lionel
anyway.
Johnson is very cool,
I want to run him up against my gas school anyway.
and I would like to paint his cool armor.
You know, if you would have told me this was a four-eyed Sphinx, I would have said okay.
He kind of looks like he has 4, but you know the AI does what the AI wants to do. Okay. I like.
That looks great, man. Don't worry about it.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Yes.
No, like if you consider the thing on the chest and the head and eye, those are 4 eyes.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It can't
Yeah.
count. Fucking AI.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, AI. You're awesome.
Please don't.
I'm not sorry. Do your job.
Please don't retaliate. Please don't retaliate.
You hear that? Kill him, not me. Kill him, not me.
We are friends.
Yes, I love you forever. Okay.
You know, one of my favorite like hopes for the future of science and AI is being in the relationship that the humans and the robots of Destiny are in, where they're just like totally considered just people.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Robots
I
are
never thought
people.
this.
Yeah, they're just
me
robot
neither.
I think we should work on people being people first, and then we can do
Yeah.
robots being people.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think we need
you have
to. First, we need to.
we might need to do
fix
both at the
people
same
like
time.
people first. I think. Yeah.
We should probably
hit
treat
star
robots as
free
people
level.
too, because if we
Yes.
don't, if we're like, sorry robots, wait your turn, they're not gonna like that.
Right, no, they're not into that.
That's
Yeah.
that's
not
gonna
into
lead
that.
to a problem.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. You guys walk through that desert and you come to the entrance to the Pyramid of Roja. When you get to there,
I
yeah.
am back.
Oh, I didn't know
That's
Jeremy
cool.
was gone.
Sorry, I had to sneak out just for a second. That is
Oh,
dope.
no worries. We were mostly shooting the shit anyways. Yeah, so you guys get through the desert and you get to the entrance to the pyramid, which is it's fairly small. It's the ruined top of the pyramid. And then you go through the entranceway and you find yourself in a large chamber. It's a sandstone chamber. There are pillars on the sides. The ground is covered in sand, but you can see that it is made out of something else, maybe more solid stone than sandstone, or maybe metal. But you can see resting at the far end of the chamber, while resting, you see a large metal statue of a cat. A Sphinx. You guys probably recognize a Sphinx, having been in Aliona for the last week and maybe ventured out and to look at the one there. You recognize this as a Sphinx. The difference is the one out there was just a giant sandstone Sphinx, whereas this one is clearly made out of some kind of metal. From this distance, it's hard to see what kind of metal it is, but it's shiny and chromy, and it's kind of there seem to be different kinds, maybe different alloys. Some look a little bit silvery, some look a little more goldy, and so on. And it also has glowing gems that make up its eyes. One very significant one in its forehead that it's sort of laying down as a cat would. Posed, and it's sort of looking at you, so at the moment you can see its face, and you can see that one gem in its forehead looks suspiciously familiar, so, or at least maybe to some of you. I would like anyone who can to do a Arcana check.
Happy to.
That would
Anyone can do that technically.
Well,
unless
fine then.
if you what
Arcana Macheka.
Arcana Matata. Arcana Matata. Okay. We got a Captain. I didn't get one from you, Gio. You want to do Arcana Matata?
working it.
Arcana Matata. Okay.
Oh wow! I was so slow to understand that. I was like, it just sounded like it was saying different stuff, and I was like, I don't.
Random gibberish.
It's fun. It's a fun use of words. Like I'm on board, but like I was.
Yeah, that did
Give me a
sound
second to
funny.
realize.
Okay. Raphael and Dresdis, you two can see that the shape of the gem is what looks strange to you. It's larger than what you recognize it as, but it looks to be the exact same shape as the gem that Lucius made. So, well, and you as well, Raphael. So you recognize that it has the structure of the Philosopher's Stone. So whatever it is that's stuck in his head is a Philosopher's Stone, basically. But as you guys have just entered into this chamber, at the moment the eyes are closed of the Sphinx. It looks like it is sleeping or dormant in some way. And you guys are welcome to take a moment to look around.
I take the moment to look around.
Okay, do some perception checks.
I as well look around.
Yeah, I guess just due to peer pressure, I'll look around too. It just seems like everyone else is doing
It's
it.
like, are you guys looking around?
We just glare at
Yeah, you get.
Raphael until he starts looking around.
What are you guys looking at?
I'm just lounging with my spritzer, you know.
You've actually mixed yourself up a margarita, and you're just
Some chilled wine.
it's like now that you got some shade, you're like, party on. Where's the
I've
coconuts?
developed an ice maker for my ornithopter.
We're all wondering what you've been
Volcano
doing
the ice.
for 10 levels. Oh, I'm just making my ornithopter make different kinds of cocktails.
Is anyone else getting a deja vu? I feel like there was another time where like Raphael or one of your characters was like had like his own like convenience thing going on while everyone else was like, oh, it's so hot in here. Like, oh, we're all.
That kind of sounds like
I think I just give off that vibe generally as a person.
sounds like a Zangelix thing to me.
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
feel, starting to see the through line of your
Yeah.
characters.
All right, you guys take a look around. The first thing that all of you can notice, as I mentioned, is there's a number of pillars on your way in. And there, as you take a closer look, you can see that there's 3 on the right and 3 to the left. And
Oh shit! Are we gonna find the pillar men?
you're fighting the pillars. You're actually having to play D&D Tetris. I don't know if you guys had noticed yet, but yes, the pillars start falling down. Where will you place them? No, you find
Oh shit!
you see these 6 pillars, 3 on the left, 3 on the right, and you recognize, or some of you recognize that they have carvings on them. So they're hieroglyphic, carved in Loxodon hieroglyphics. The actual words are indecipherable for most of you, except for Dresdis. But they also have some pictures or depictions. They're not really a statue per se, but the face is carved in the image of what look like soldiers, warriors, clerics, merchants, and so on. And I think, let's see here, Dresdis and Raph, you both recognize that it's more than just depictions of maybe famous heroes, that these look like they're depictions of gods. So there are 6 different gods depicted here. You can do a religion check if you like to recognize the pillars. Okay, anyone can do that if Raph and Dresdis point this out. But for the moment, Raph and Dresdis. So we'll say, Raph, you're on the left. Dresdis, you're on the right. All right. You see on the left, the first one you see on the left, Raph, is a Loxodon that looks very similar to Dresdis. That is, he's standing tall, he's wearing armor, traditional Loxodon armor, and he is carrying a halberd. And you're fairly confident that since you're in a Loxodon religious space, that this is probably Koloth, the representation of Koloth. You know Koloth is the god of strength and authority. And he was not the most revered in Loxodon worship, but he is high up there, one of the top 2 or 3. And we'll go on to the right hand side now. Dresdis, you see on the right hand side also a warrior similar to Koloth across from him. You recognize this particular warrior who's dressed differently, not in the metal armor of Koloth, but in hides instead, and carries a number of different weapons, shortened spears behind his back, as well as a short bow. This is a depiction of, in Loxodon worship, of Terran, the god of war. You guys, let's do another religion check as you guys move down to the next statues. All right. On the left-hand side, Raphael, you see another Loxodon, but this time all of these are statues of Loxodon. But this one is looks like maybe a scribe. He's holding in one hand a book that is open, and he has a scroll case in the other. He's got robes on that make him look like maybe a priest of some kind. And you recognize him as the god Wayun, which is the god of bureaucracy. And he's mostly worshipped by folks that are, Castilians and, people who work for the king, he happened to be worshipped in a high position in Loxodon culture, because the viziers, basically the second hand to the pharaoh, were very high in rank in the Loxodon culture, and so Wayun was also widely revered. What's that? Yes?
I said, sorry, yeah. I'm just
Okay.
verbally confirming the information so I remember it.
Cool. And if anyone has questions as we go, let me know. Next one, Dresdis, on your right, you see a woman. She's dancing, and you know that this is a representation of Corliss, the goddess of art, and
Gleeful dancer.
the gleeful dancer. Exactly. She got ported over from our last campaign. She was one of the few gods that remained. She became the god of art. I think she might have been something different over there. Okay, and the last two, you want to do two more?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, solid rolls. On the left, now how is he depicted? Okay, on the left hand side, so who's that? That's Raph. The last one that you see is it kind of looks like maybe, I want to say peasant, but not really, a commoner. Not necessarily a peasant, so not someone who's like maybe poor or just living off the land. But maybe someone who's got an honest job, like a cobbler or a baker or something like that. And he is smiling and laughing and looking up into the sky. And you know that this is a representation of Tilio, the god of freedom.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one on the right hand side is quite clearly the depiction of a merchant, because it is a woman, and she's well dressed. She's got a couple different necklaces on, gems and so on. But in front of her, she's holding out a money bag, and it looks like she's counting some money. And this is Sin, the god of trade. And so, yeah, the six gods were Koloth, the god of strength, Wayun, the god of bureaucracy, Tilio, the god of freedom, Terran, the god of war, Corliss, the god of art, and Sin, the god of trade. Okay. And we have, you guys, as you walk through, you're sort of observing them, and you maybe don't notice, but you now notice that the eyes of the Sphinx have opened, and they seem to be following you as you walk down the hall towards the Sphinx.
That's
Three-eyed
fucking
Sphinx.
terrifying.
What?
Yeah.
Mm.
We have come to face your trials.
The-
So that we might unlock the mystery of the future.
Nice. Love it. Inspiration. I don't know if you used yours yet, but that's worthy of it.
That's good.
He or they, you don't know what it is. It seems to be a non-gendered being. It focuses its eyes on you, and the eyes sort of open their brilliance, and are brighter as they focus in and listen to your request to face the challenge. And when it does, the Sphinx sits up or stands up and says, "Who are you who wishes to face the challenge of the three-eye Sphinx?"
I am Dresdis, son of Koloth.
Ah, Dresdus, named for Koloth, I have been expecting you and your visit. Do you wish to face my challenge alone or with your companions by your side?
I turn to you guys. Well, boys, are we in this together?
Oh yeah.
Is this I am with you?
As
Yeah, I
always.
turn to the Sphinx. A conqueror does not walk alone. He walks as with an army.
A proud and honorable answer. Then, prepare to face my challenge. Already, the prophecy has gone false because I knew when I was going to give you guys I hate when I do prophecy because I'm like trying to prophesize something that's in the future. So I said there was an image of the 5 of you standing before the three-eyed Sphinx. Well, there's actually 4 of you standing before the three-eyed Sphinx because Lucius is not here. But who knows? Maybe Lucius will come back next day. But yeah, you guys are standing before the Sphinx, and he says, "Then prepare to meet my challenge." And he says, "There will be 3 challenges you face today. The first one is a riddle. Should you answer it, you will win a reward. Here's the riddle. Without me, Koloth is a tyrant. Without me, Weun is an oppressor. Without me, Tilio is trampled. Without me, Sin is a slaver. Without me, Corliss is hidden away. Without me, Terran's reign is inevitable. Who am I?"
Okay, one more time.
Mock just sits down and gets out his booze.
Yeah, booze.
Listen to me one more time.
Without me,
I'm
Koloth
writing it down.
is a tyrant. Here, I can just paste it down here.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I would like that. I'm gonna fucking solve this shit. I promise you right now. I'm solving this shit right now.
I promise you, I'm not even gonna attempt it.
Oh, bro, riddles are my shit. You have challenged me.
For
Okay.
all
Tyrant, oppressor.
of these.
I've established over this course of this campaign that Locke is not a genius.
Well,
Um,
these are all gods. These are all the gods that we saw in the mural, correct?
Correct.
we know what each god does specifically.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So
Named for Koloth.
what could hide away an artist and a dancer? Turn commerce into a slaver. I get that right? Sin is commerce.
Yep.
Terran is war. So without this, war is inevitable. Artists hide. Commerce becomes slavery. What's Tilio again?
Freedom.
Tilio freedom is trampled. Weun is which one? I get Weun and Koloth mixed up.
Weun is the bureaucrat, and Koloth is the god of strength and authority.
So I have an
Conflict?
idea.
Is it conflict or
No.
war?
No, it's a. I want to say.
I want to say reason.
Oh, without me.
wanna
Yeah,
say
no, I'm getting it wrong.
consent.
Yeah. No, with me. You
My
said what, Jeremy?
my guess right now would be consent.
I'm thinking along the same lines as you, but I'm thinking reason.
Reason.
Like without reason.
Or justice?
Oh, justice could be it too.
World's in the way. No, mine doesn't work with them.
Without me, justice is a yeah. Without justice, Koloth is a tyrant. Without justice, Weun is an oppressor. Without justice, Tilio is trampled. Without justice, commerce is slavery. Without justice, dancers hide away. Now that one's the only one that doesn't really make sense. Is why without justice, why would artists hide away?
That was a.
And then without me, but yeah, without justice, of course, war's reign is inevitable.
Could we say vision? Without vision, he's talking without vision. Oh, I can see why I chose
What's
reason.
the top god's name again?
Kola.
But then it turns
No.
into a literal phrasing.
Of the god of Loxodon, you mean?
Yeah.
Horus.
What is
Horus, god of
Horus the god of?
justice.
Justice.
Justice? So then it's without Horus then, isn't it?
Are you asking Chris or are you asking the three-eyed Sphinx?
No, I'm talking to our boy here about that. Just said justice.
My understanding of mythology, as both Raphael and Andrew tell me that randomly guessing and getting it wrong is probably not a thing we want to do.
Right.
Right? Like we probably want to be sure about this before we answer, right?
I hear bad things happen when you.
I think one of us
First
turn it
guesses
into
riddle
stone,
wrong.
right? Yeah, right. We're gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, and Horus wasn't on the mural, was he?
No, there's no Horus on this list. No.
But
But he's the god
these
that-
six
Well,
are
that
the
was-
six
that
on the these six are the six on the mural. There was no one
On
else.
the mural. Yeah.
That could still.
But Horus's
makes more
absence
of a-
makes more sense. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And I already said without justice works with all of it. Horus and justice are interchangeable.
Wait a second. So, do we? Sorry, what was this temple dedicated to?
You're not certain, other than that you know that this. All you've really been told is that Rojit is a lost Loxodon city that was buried in the sand centuries ago, and you guys
Saying
have
justice. I'm saying justice. I'm saying that should be our guess. Or Horus, one of the two.
Yeah, I'm with you there too.
That's 2 votes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now we have to decide: is it talking about without me as a concept, or without me makes me feel like me is a person?
A name, right?
Yeah. So I think Horus is a good idea.
It'd be a sneaky good one.
Do you have another idea, Gio?
I don't.
Okay.
Without me.
Well, Sphinx.
I also want to consider temperance. Without temperance, this person does this. Without temperance, this person everyone gets unhinged.
Yeah.
But then the hidden away thing's a little trickier, but it's still so. But that sounds like.
Is there a
synonymous with
Mexican
justice in
god
this
of
case.
temperance?
I don't think so.
Just
There's no god of temperance.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, Sphinx. I think that without these two of those things, it would be Horus that is needed to lead them.
He looks down on you. He says, "You are correct."
Good job, guys. Good job.
Great job, guys. That was great. The answer
That was
was
good.
right in my notes. It says Horus/Justice right there. I would have accepted either answer, but the one I wanted was Horus. So yeah, that's so
Yeah, I'm
good.
glad that we got a
Yeah,
more specific than justice. I'm glad that happened. That's cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
and I was glad that it worked. I was like, this is not gonna work, but no, good job. You guys did that awesome. Okay, he says.
I wouldn't have connected it to Horus if you didn't say justice, Andrew.
Yeah. I like rhetoric problems.
I
I
thought
think
there
we
might have
got
been
it.
ways. I thought there might have been ways that you guys could have figured it out differently, like Horus, because Horus was the god that was kind of missing from that list. It was
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
weird.
yeah.
That's cool. More than one vector of getting
That
clues.
was a great puzzle, by the way.
Yeah.
That was
That was fun. I like
probably
riddles.
one of your top 10.
Thank you,
Good shit.
thank you. I pulled it kind of out of my butt, but once I saw it, I'm like, I think this is cool.
D&D's riddles are underrepresented as D&D puzzles.
They're hard. They're hard to come up with.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you want to look one up, but then your party is just gonna look it up.
Yeah, I used ChatGPT to help me with this,
Good.
And-
Yeah, that's a good idea.
and
This was great.
it came up with the one seed, without me something, and I was like, oh, that's a good one, and then I asked it to give me all the other ones.
Good shit.
So I was like, what would happen without justice? I said, finish this sentence stem. without justice, art is what? And this is
no way.
yeah. So that was the one that I was like, that's the hardest. But I'm like, this is a riddle. Like, it's not math, right? It's not math, right? Like
it's always more exciting to answer a riddle when you're not sure that the answer is true, right? Like when you have a little bit of doubt. Like that's way more exciting.
Yes.
Yeah, this was great, man.
Like,
Fantastic job.
be like never-ending story style. We're just gonna get roasted by the laser beam eyeballs.
Yeah, not yet. Oh wait, that's the next challenge, but we'll get to that in a second.
Challenge, stand still.
Yeah. For the next challenge, Jaws dodge my laser beams. Yeah. No. Okay. So he actually says, "Congratulations, Dresdis." And your companions. That was well done, proving your worth of a reward. I can... Oh, shit.
Is it +3 plate?
Okay.
+3 plate.
Out of character first. It's you guys... He's going to offer you one use of his legend lore spell. So I'm going to pull it.
I don't know what that is.
Exactly. That's where I was like...
I think I do know what that is.
I think I do know what that is, and it might be very, very cool.
We each get to ask a question about a legend?
Please, God. Give me
Oh, you guys only get one question.
Total as a group?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
No, we ask about bird stuff.
I was going to say, I want to know bird stuff.
Bird stuff. Who knows? Okay, maybe if you ask one good question first, he might back you up on some other ones. But
oh well, now that you asked about bird stuff,
I don't want you guys just to ask dumb shit. I don't want you to just ask dumb
don't even
shit.
Get me started. Don't even get me started.
Now, if you ask him about his family, he might be like, "Oh shit, I didn't think you guys were so into that." He'll give you a freebie. I'm gonna put legend lore on one of these motherfuckers. Who should I put it on? Elenia Bancroft, because she is dead.
Yeah, she's totally dead. Also, this shipwreck thing is fucking sick.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
It's such a cool. I know this isn't where we are, but it's very cool.
It would have been fun to fight on there, but that was just in case you guys wanted to get your ship completely blowed up. I envisioned you guys like ramming your ship into theirs and stuff.
My dad's gonna be mad about the cannons.
I forgot. My dad owns a dealership.
There we go.
Holy shit.
No, I'm alright with you using it on your bird knowledge, because you're gonna ask about the flight, right, or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask about Listen Remus for sure.
If we don't use it on that, then I want to ask it, what is the weakness of the Pharaoh of the Setting Sun?
That seems like a more practical scenario for what we're doing right now.
I so love it. Like, should we waste it on the bird shit?
I know. How much more are we gonna know about the bird shit?
Jeremy wants to know about the bird stuff.
You guys are sent here with a prophecy so you can find out the weaknesses, and you're like, yeah, but what about the bird shit?
I feel like that comes up in like text-based games. I haven't really played any.
I thought you guys were gonna be like,
I want to know.
What about Tristan? Tell us, how did Quentis live so fucking long? Like, you guys are gonna burn it on just those questions.
Hey, Quentis living so long is technically bird shit oriented information.
Yeah.
There's bird shit involved with that.
Yeah.
Do not forget about the weatherman.
Try and just get it to somehow.
Shit.
Oh yeah, fucking Wally. No.
The mysteries of Wally the Weather.
You do not want to know. You trust me. You do not want to know the secrets of Wally the Weather. It's something
like, we don't even want to enough with it, man.
You guys can't handle Wally the Weather Wizard yet. You guys aren't ready.
It's something you can't unhear. Yeah.
Chris is like, let sleeping dogs lie, all right?
Yeah. That's 3
Let's
campaigns
see.
out at least. You guys you're not ready for Wally.
He's an Eldritch. He's an Eldritch horror. 100%. He's an Eldritch horror.
No, Wally is Beldrick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh!
absolutely. Yeah, it's one of Beldrick's.
Beldrick's
clever
oh,
disguises.
our characters don't know about Beldrick.
Beldrick's
First
everybody.
day.
Into 2 people, and the nice Beldrick is Wally the Weatherman.
He's numbered per se.
Oh
What?
no. It's like so far in the future, Beldrick has become a nice guy, and he just goes back to all the places he destroyed, and he's just the weatherman. Yeah, that's probably
I've
accurate.
really- after living for eons, I've really fallen in love with meteorology.
Exactly. There's only one true love in my life. That's telling the weather, and here we are. Everybody, welcome. It's the 4th of Dunad. What is the weather today? Ooh, it's got scattered clouds, but it's mostly clear. Enjoy your time in the desert.
Yeah.
How does he know where we are? How does he always know?
Yeah. Hey, Ivory Crowns, coming right at you. Like, what the fuck?
What is happening?
How come
No,
every morning?
Good job with that riddle, guys. That was a great riddle.
I like to think of it as like everyone around the world hears him as if he was talking about their exact area.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, right.
he speaks directly to every single person in the whole world all at once.
You hear the weather that you need to hear.
Yeah.
From Wally the Weather Wizard.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
He calls you all out by name. Like, hey, Raphael, how are you doing?
All
And
right,
it's-
I've got your personal forecast for
And
today.
it's also right when you wake up every morning. Like, for some weird reason, it's like right the second you wake up. Hello, good morning. And you're like, what the fuck?
It's really a problem when you have a hangover.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up, Wally.
Damn it, Wally.
Damn it,
The
Wally.
most popular spell in the kingdom is a Wally silencing spell.
Oh, Wally hates that, though. If you're on the Wally silence, oh my god. Like, you think he doesn't know? He knows. He
I'll
knows.
come at you with its infamous
Yeah.
weather instruments.
Exactly.
Okay, I think it's time that we ask the Sphinx the question that we came here to ask it, which is,
So tell us
Sphinx,
about.
where's Wally the Weatherman?
Well, I
Yeah.
just told you. I
Justice, no!
I just gave
Justice
you.
White! Justice White!
No, wait, it was just.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. I was so excited about finally getting Wally's autograph.
Oh.
So we're
Yes.
gonna ask for all the information about this lion guy?
Pharaoh of the Setting Sun.
That's the idea. Yep, that's him. That's the one.
Wait, okay, hold on. I know this is being
That's not the one.
How
kind
do
of
I kill him?
sidetracked, but
His
it's
weakness.
possible that with Wally seems pseudo omniscient, that maybe if we did know how to get to Wally, he would know.
Oh yeah, maybe Wally would.
Maybe he said, "I wish
I'm
more
making,
wishes."
making the decision. Raphael
Loophole.
said. Raphael in character says he thinks that would be too meta.
In character.
Raphael says that out loud.
You do it with the
in
accent.
character. I think that would be a little too meta, Jeremy.
All right.
Yeah, he says.
Jeremy.
Yeah. He calls Gio Jeremy. Yeah.
He needs to look awkwardly into the camera too when he says it.
Yeah. Da, da, da. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Did I put that prophecy in the chat or something? No, I put it in
Yeah.
our book.
Where'd I put that damn prophecy?
I-
I would leave that prophecy over here.
It's making me realize how cool Laura is, because I'm like, this is so tasty.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
Thank God, Elenia Bancroft is here to help us.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's casting it. Boop boop. Okay, so the Pharaoh of the Setting. So I don't think you want to ask on that because it says to heal the blind, the Pharaoh of the Setting Sun must follow the gaze of the falcon and pierce the 9-pointed star. Is that what you're asking about?
Well, the next line after that is glimpse his weakness before you strike.
Glimpse his
So should I
weaknesses.
be asking about? Are you saying I should
Yeah.
ask pierce it the 9-pointed star? Like, what is that? What does the falcon piercing the star mean?
How about I put it this way? The word pharaoh means emperor in the Loxodon
Yeah.
language. It says to heal the blind, the pharaoh of the setting sun must follow the gaze of the falcon.
Oh, wait, am I the pharaoh of the setting sun?
Correct.
Got you. And I need to follow the gaze of the falcon and pierce the 9-pointed star.
Correct.
So what is the 9-pointed star? I guess that's what we gotta ask the the Sphinx.
If you want, you could do. At the moment, I think what we're doing is we're going to a flashback to you guys talking about the prophecy around the table whenever you said that at last week, remember?
Yeah.
So you guys are sitting around and you're talking about the 9-pointed star. I want each of you to do a history check because we're using history for social. Yeah, each of you.
History checks. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm good at that.
I'm super good at it.
Mine is incoming.
You are really good at it, Raph. Even when you roll a 1, you get a 10.
Oh, bummer.
Mine's the opposite. If I roll a 10 and
So you guys chat about it, and you guys, it kind of comes up organically between Locke and Dresdis. Locke happens to mention about the 9 districts in the city, or he says something about the districts, and that reminds you, Dresdis, that the city of Ileona has 9 districts in it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So you think the 9-pointed star is a reference to the 9 districts in Ileona?
So I have to follow the gaze of the falcon to pierce the city?
Is there a falcon statue? Or something that looks like a falcon, or something that's typically referred to as a falcon?
I don't know.
Falcony objects? Maybe like an eagle that somebody thought was a falcon?
Or maybe a bird. Oh my god, we have to ask about birds anyway.
So, I guess it's back to birds.
Back to bird stuff.
Birds all the way down.
Birds all the way down. Oh, I love this. Okay, so yeah.
Birds within birds within birds.
Looking at the prophecy here, you know what? We can even like chill on this for a week if you guys want to think about it, because we're pretty. I'm just saying we're getting close to the end of the session. The next thing is to fight the Sphinx, so we're not going to do that today. Like if we look at the prophecy, what pieces have we put together? So yeah, that bit, the Pharaoh of the setting sun. Maybe we don't know that other bit. You guys had decided the Eye of the Desert was the city of Ileona. Okay, again, there it says the Eye of the City is blinded by blood. And then down below it says to heal the blind. So there's probably something going on there. I'm saying this because I wrote this, but I don't remember what it means either. Shed by the Lion of Zan.
So our guesses are just helping to frame
exactly
the right now.
Yeah. That riddle had no answer, you guys. You guys made it up, and I was like, "Oh, Horus, justice. Of course, that's right." No.
I'm good.
But the Lion of Zan is Mufasa. You guys,
that's
put
obvious.
that together. So you could ask deliberately or directly about Mufasa. You could ask about, yeah.
I could ask for the what is the weakness of the Empire of the Sun?
The Empire of the Sun is
Is
Loxodon.
Mufasa.
It says,
The Empire of the Sun.
or the Empire of the
is
Sun
Loxodon?
will forever fall into night. That's your empire.
That's Loxodon. Got
Yeah.
you.
So we just need the story on this lion dude, Mufasa. That's who we need to talk about.
Yeah, I need to find out what Mufasa's weakness is.
Yeah. If he has like a brother named Scar. Like hit against him.
Yeah, man.
I swear to God.
Awesome. Okay. I think I'm ready. I'm ready to do the legend lore on this. I'm pretty sure, but I'm like maybe I want no. If you are you guys gonna ask on
You can
Mufasa?
call it. I think
No,
I
I'm pretty
think
ready.
I want you to write something cool though. If do you have something cool?
I don't have anything written, so yeah. If you
Oh, it doesn't
want,
need to be written. I'm just saying
Yeah.
if you have cool lore for us, I want cool lore.
I got cool lore.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
do think I'm gonna ask what Mufasa's weakness
Yeah.
is.
Seems like the obvious choice.
Okay.
I
So
think the spell just asks us to dictate information about a single person. So let's
yeah,
just
you
ask
pick a
in general
person,
about Mufasa.
and then he gives you the legend.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to interpret the riddle that they give us about the person.
Neat.
I don't think it's gonna be a riddle. It's gonna be the.
No,
that-
I know, but like it said,
yeah.
I think the spell said that it's like really like it's kind of like vague.
Oh, does it say that?
It
Is
says
accurate
in
might
here
be
that
couched in
I think
figurative
it's
language.
exact.
Yeah.
I think it might is what it said.
it might be couched in figurative language. Yeah, for example. Yeah. And
Yeah.
The example it gives. Yeah. So it might be, but it doesn't have to be. I guess. Yeah. I guess you're right.
I'm not gonna do that because I already gave you a prophecy that's couched
Yeah,
in
I see what
figurative
you mean.
languages,
I see
like,
what you mean. Yep.
and you guys are trying to
Yeah.
gain
Prophet.
some.
You're here to
prophecy.
find
Yeah.
answers,
Yeah.
Like, oh, I should just spit the same thing back out at you. That would be hilarious.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna ask you to tell me where a fucking +3 plate mile is.
Fuck this shit. You're like, fuck you, Sphinx. I'm gonna kill you. Challenge number 2. Challenge number 2 executed. Okay.
How
You
do
don't
I?
need a challenge 3.
How do I increase the weight capacity on my disc?
That is impossible. You can't break the rules of magic. That's 500 pounds. That's it. That's how the spell works. Okay.
Fair.
We're going to do it. Mufasa, the Diamond Lion, secrets, legend lore.
How much of a legendary mage do you have to be to like make your own spell?
I don't think there's even a spellcrafting component in D&D at all.
I don't think so either.
I feel like anyone can do that. In my world, anyone can do that as long as you're making a spell of your level or lower. Like,
Or we could finally start a game of Ars Magica,
Oh no.
which is the best game ever when it comes to RPing magic creation.
I don't know shit about Ars Magica.
Oh, well, let me send you all the books, Bobby. Please allow me to send you PDF versions of all of the
Did
books.
you
so
say you
can
wanted
take
me
a look
to-
at it.
to
Just
force
you
feed?
want to take a look, you know?
I promise you,
Attach
if you
this
do
to the
that,
email
I'll read
and attach that pin.
Yeah, you know, we'll find some. Let's see here.
All right.
How many people do you have to compress the folders at like that many pieces?
or he'll just send them on a Google
What's wrong
Drive.
about compression?
Give
What's
me a
that?
Google Drive link.
Oh, that's right. You guys in your.
Pretty sure I already have been linked to his Google Drive before.
Trying to apply the new IT terms I've been learning.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
I'm gonna cloud compute it.
Huh?
Yeah.
You ready for the Sphinx?
Yeah. I'm ready. I guess
Okay.
Yes.
You asked
We have
for the weaknesses of Mufasa, the Diamond Lion.
Yes.
Okay. He begins. He says, the legend of Mufasa, the Diamond Lion, is a long one. One with many hidden secrets that go back centuries. But we won't start there. Mufasa the Diamond Lion is an alias, just a name that he has taken recently in the last year. Mufasa the Diamond Lion came to Aliona from the north, unknown to anyone, and within months he had challenged and defeated 3 sheikhs in the Sandstorm Apex. He has become the most powerful Leonin in all of Aliona. But what none of the people there knew is that he has always been the most powerful Leonin for a long time. That is because before he was known as Mufasa the Diamond Lion, he was known as Aslan the Undying. And I know it's been a long time, but do you guys remember who Aslan is?
Wait,
Wait, didn't we have that guy aboard?
that's my boy.
That's your boy. Yes, right now.
Wasn't that the guy who? Yeah, he. What?
That's my best friend.
That's right. That's your best friend.
Oh.
Bruh.
He says.
Bruh.
You
Fratricide.
I thought he died.
did think
you
he
will now.
died. He says before that he was known as Aslan the Undying, and he led a troop of mercenaries, the Blazing Halberd. Mostly he led them all, but to a few men, to their death in the War of Darkness.
Yeah.
This he did at the command, at the behest of his allies, a powerful group of long-lived immortals. They were trying to stop the armies of darkness from spreading across the world. And the sacrifice of the Blazing Halberds was required to slow their spread in time for the creation of the armies of automatons created in the forges of Gurdan and the magical halls of Earshore.
So he used us? He used
That's
our
fucking crazy.
brothers as fodder?
He says, but there is more to be known of Aslan the Undying, for that was not even his first name. He has taken so many names for so many years because there is one secret that Aslan has not told to anyone. He has a blessing or a curse he is invulnerable to damage. That's such a weird fucking thing to say. He's invulnerable. He cannot be killed by any mortal or any weapon or burned by any spell. He has lived with this for centuries, but now his mind has broken and his goal is to take over the world.
I see. And of this curse, how might it be removed?
The curse has no known weakness. It was placed there by a god.
Do you know which god?
Felwyn, specifically. He was cursed in the city of... Oh, I wish I had this one fucking written down. Let's see if I do. Let's go with Neferkenu. The god of Neferkenu was the name of the city, and the god that cursed him was the god Felwyn, the god of medicine.
So perhaps the secret to undoing this lies in that city.
The Sphinx
Well, let's go then.
Sphinx says, "I if such a secret existed, it is beyond the reach of my powers. Which is to say, it must be protected by something very powerful."
I see.
Have I
Then perhaps
satisfied
I'll need to ask for God's help myself.
have I satisfied my obligation to you, having solved my riddle?
I believe so. Thank you.
Then I will describe to you the remaining tests. The next is a test of combat. We shall fight until one of us surrenders.
Very well. At arms then.
You may fight with your companions. If you are able to bloody me, then I will surrender. After, you will be allowed to enter the chamber, which is locked by a magical lock. If you can undo that, you will enter the city of Rojut. Do you understand?
Yes. Thank you, Sphinx.
Then let us begin.
And then the curtains close.
And Dunge-On. And Lord Drop.
Jesus.
Lord
That's
Drop.
exciting shit. That's a lot of cool shit, Chris.
So the thing is,
A lot to think about.
you guys have to figure out how to kill an invulnerable bad guy.
Yeah, sure.
So you guys
Sure.
go figure that out. You're only level 10, so I didn't want to make it too hard.
Kill a
I have an
god.
idea. Alright, hear
Yeah.
me out. We collect some really stinky shit. and we
Yep.
Put it all in a
Got
big
it.
box.
Got it. I'm with you. I'm with you.
And we make a trap
Yep.
so he falls into a
Raphael's
box
taking
of
notes.
really stinky shit.
Yeah.
Shit stink trap. That's what Raphael just wrote that in his book. Shit stink trap.
And then you lock it up.
And it's got to be so stinky.
Extra
falls
stinky. He's
in.
he's underlining that. While while Dresdis is talking, he's
Come on,
underlining.
circle it a few times. Circle it.
Extra stinky.
See, he's gonna pass out because of how stinky it is.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay,
I'm with you.
and then
Got it.
we just gotta bring the box out into the ocean
Got it.
while he's still asleep,
Drowning. Drowning.
and then we tie it to a string and give it to a giant eagle
Yep.
and hope that it drops real fucking random.
Now, me and the
And
boys, we're
not-
gonna need extra time for the swing, boss. We're gonna need extra time.
Okay, okay.
The giant eagles. I'm glad the giant eagles are into it because
It's gonna
Gandalf.
take time to domesticate those giant eagles. Those giant eagles, they don't come domesticated. That's gonna take time, boss.
I mean, obviously, just gotta bring bait. It doesn't have to be an eagle.
It's gonna
either,
cost you
know.
extra for domesticated birds, you know.
Yeah.
We can just ask a dragon to do it. Alright,
Yeah.
give him gold.
Just have a reasonable conversation with a dragon.
Yeah, reasonable. Just be like, hey, Mr. Black Dragon, got a deal for you.
Excuse me, sir.
I'll give you 1,000 gold if you carry this
Whoa,
box.
whoa,
Don't open
1,000.
the box.
Oh,
Don't open the box.
Pass out if you open the box.
Well, the largest amount of money. a
What,
dragon
what's
ever
in this
known.
box? Oh, we've just been shitting in this box for a long time.
It's our stink box.
Yeah, trust me.
Box.
Like, we are telling
That
you
was
the truth.
plan A.
Do
That
not
was plan
open
A.
the box.
We're reconsidering the box.
You think your acid breath smells bad? You open this
Smell
box
was
and you're good.
significantly worse than we
we
anticipated.
never thought this through, really. And now we have a big old box full of shit, and we don't know what to do with it. So
Here
please,
we are, you know. Here we are. And
we
so
got
here we are.
1,000 gold. Yeah. All
You know,
right.
maybe this is really simple. Maybe he's just wearing a bracer of immunity.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
We just gotta knock him out, take off the bracelet. I'll just take off all the rest of his clothes too.
Or
We're
I have to
brothers,
I have to
I
just
give him
invent
names.
I have to just invent a god bullet.
Oh, there you go.
It's out of like the bones of a god or something.
maybe the
you know what I mean?
Winchesters
I
now.
feel like I have to. Yeah, we have to get Sam and Dean in here. Sorry, that's a supernatural reference. We
That's
can't get
what I
into.
was
We can't. We
listening.
can't start with Twilight and end in supernatural. We can't do that. We just
Like,
can't.
this
I'm
just
not gonna
happened.
allow that. To
It's
happen.
against our
This
contract.
just happened.
Unbelievable. We're all just goth girls deep down.
Yeah, and why can't we end with Supernatural? It's like only a step up. Like I don't
It's
see.
true.
That's
It's true.
very true.
It's a great show.
Well, for a little bit.
It's definitely better than what I've seen of Twilight. That's for sure.
It's a step up, but it's like just a small, short,
It's a microscopic
baby step up.
It's
Yeah.
a really small step up, but it's still a step
It's
up.
up. It's up. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm down next week
Okay.
if y'all are down next week.
Yeah. Think of ways to kill an invulnerable bad guy because I haven't figured it out. I literally just made an invulnerable bad guy and was like, okay, that's the final bad guy. Good luck.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. So
All right.
come up with
See
something
y'all
cool.
then.
I was
Alright.
gonna use
Bye.
my hyper god beam.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Later.
Later.
Here,
Peace.
y'all.
Dunge-On.